Good evening, everybody. It is, if I'm live right now, let's check. Slide right over. It's just scheduled. Select a stream. Hello. Excellent. If I reload this page. Okay, I'm live. Cool. Today, we are updating to the last version of Minecraft Java Edition Indev, as well as something a little special that I've been leading up to for quite some time. We'll see that about halfway through the stream, but we're not going to spend forever in this version. That's after, because, well, it does not save, period. Nope, nothing. You have to use mods, but I don't even think mods exist that sufficiently do the work to make sure that the next version after this has saving worlds. But there are some cool features in new additions that I should be able to show off. I did not prepare any videos off of the distance-based effects for it, so hopefully I can find those quickly on stream, or not, maybe. And without further ado, let's go through this short list of changes for February 23rd of 2010's Infdev version. Paintings, new cosmetic entity, which come in 19 different appearances. These were made by Elon, someone related to Elon. I'm forgetting the exact relation, but 19 different paintings of what eventually is like 20-some in alpha. There's a few more that are added during alpha, so this one, Alban, Aztec. Okay, so these are like Counter-Strike maps. Aztec 2, Bomb, there's Kebab, Plant, Wasteland, Corbet, Pool, Sea, Sunset, Wanderer, Bust, Match, Skull and Roses, Stage _ Void, Fighters, and Pointer. This may be one of my favorites. So I'm going to have to look up either this stream or the next, the original full-scale versions of these artworks, because it's really, really interesting. The history of the paintings, and I'm forgetting stuff. I forgot, or at least pushed to the back of my head, that this was what you were updating to, and I realized how much more interesting it is than what I thought. Cool. All right, so 2 more recipes. Yep. Oak planks, not sticks, planks, and 1 light gray cloth for 1 painting. And then we finally get oak logs, meaning they are no longer a discontinued item. The bread recipe has been reduced from 6 to 3 wheat, which is a very beneficial change for all of us as players. Cobblestone can now be smelted in a furnace to make stone. Doesn't make sense, but hey, it's fine. It works. There's no silk touch, and people really want to play with this block again. Right. Water, improved performance. Ooh, that's good. Wood now drops itself instead of planks. I mentioned that before. And now sheep only drop light gray cloth when punched. That's unfortunate for us. So no more block 36 generation. Armor can no longer be stacked. So that becomes a discontinued feature, except not really, because you can still overstack stuff with a bug that still exists in this version, all the way up until Alpha 1.2. This is the first image of paintings released by Notch. This is quite nice to look at. Next one, yep, Minecraft webpage in this version, mconk. Should probably see if I can reach out to this guy. See if he's still around, still playing the game, still active, and same with Tentacles. Oh, wow, yeah, this guy nuked his world. We could always use more explosions. Always. Always. Good old classic Windows XP. Now, let's check out Notch's blog. Playtest Sunday. Watch it live in an hour, 4 p.m. Central European Time. I'll do a public playtest thing, and I'll be broadcasting it live here. Unfortunately, this link is now defunct. I'll try to get my headset set up so I can do voice commentary. I'll be playing a normal island map on normal difficulty, without saving. Well, I might save to quit the game to fix some bug or so, but I won't reload when I die. Pretty epic. Is this lost media? Do we have this? I hope to God that we have this. This would be so fantastic to watch, to go through, to review as like a bonus little thing. Yeah, but if it's lost, it's lost. Almost like that Brocraft stream. We may never see it again. Cool. Yep, and then February 1st, 2 days before the update we're updating to, I'm going to close my regular launcher. I have a potentially game-breaking idea. Do? Not do? This will delay the game by at least 2 months. It's a major rewrite, but I can do it. Infinitely large maps. When you start the game, only the area nearest to the player is generated. When you move closer to the edge of this, more map is generated, and the areas you move away from get saved to disk. Only areas near the player gets updated, so trees won't grow far away from you, and farms will stop working. The world will probably get generated in blocks of 64 by 64 by 64 tiles, and it'd be all seamless. You could walk for miles, build a base, and walk back and build another base. This will be both in single player and multiplayer. The actual tiles that are used is 16 by 16 by 128. But we'll see that in the upcoming blog post about Infdev. So it'd be both in single player and multiplayer. Advantages. You will never run out of space. You will never run out of resources. You can travel between several planes of existence, so hell could be a real plane you could visit. Hey! The Nether! And the moon, too, possibly. Huh. Yeah, no, the end absolutely looks more like the moon than the old Sky Islands of Beta that were unobtainable. No, there was a version of Beta 1.9 pre-release 3 that would generate those chunks on servers, if I recall correctly, but tis what tis. There could be NPC villages and monster towns. Well, we got the villages, and I guess the zombie villager towns, but not really monster towns. No, woodland mansions. That took a while to be added, but that's cool. Ocean monuments also kind of work, but they're hostiles. Truly epic-sized multiplayer servers, lasting for a long time. Hey, that's 2 builders, 2 tools. Or 2B2T, as people know. Disadvantages. Saved games would grow larger and larger over time. Hard drives are pretty big, so it's probably not going to be a problem. The fog would have to get shorter, though. Probably maxed out around the second longest view distance now. Multiplayer servers would require a lot of RAM unless it constrains the player to a certain area. At least 32 megabytes per player, probably more. Yeah, it's in the gigabytes today. We'll say that. Probably more if they're far away from each other. No online saving. To share a level, you have to manually give it to your friend. And some slight lag when the game generates or loads the next zone. February 22nd, 2010. Limited maps in Infinite. Limited-sized maps is just a subset of Infinite maps. They would use the same code with some extra restrictions. And I'll still do regular updates in Dev if I do this, but I can't start work on multiplayer until the core implementation works. I will no longer reply to every email I get. My incoming email volume has increased steadily over the last months, and I'm up to about 50 emails per day. I used to reply to almost all emails I got, but that's starting to take too much time, so from now on, I'll only reply if there's a need to do so. I still read all emails though, so please keep sending me feedback and suggestions. February 23rd, 2010, the day the last version of Infdev was released. I will add infinite maps. Here's the plan. First up is a bug fix release. There are some annoying bugs in the game at the moment. Water, mostly. And some other things that could use some tweaking. 6 wheat for bread? I will try to add some neat toy or so in this release. After that, I make a big fat copy of the source code so I can revert any changes I make. Then I split the rendering and game logic up to works with chunks instead of requiring the entire level. For many things, this is possible with a few minor tweaks. For others, it will require quite a lot of work. I will probably end up making water infinite while I do this, since the finite water has a lot of non-locality. The biggest part of this is to split the level out into chunks. They may end up being 16 cubed blocks, like the rendering chunks already are. That'll let me reuse some code instead of having two different chunk sizes at the same time. But I've got a feeling 16 cubed won't compress very well when cached. It's just 8 kilobytes each, uncompressed, not counting entities and dynamic tiles. And then again, small chunks is good for the networking. After temporarily getting rid of all entities, I'll make the player's location be relative to the current chunk instead of being relative to the game world. This is to make sure that there aren't a lot of rounding errors once you've moved away from the center of the world. Then I will add all the other entities again. Once the player can move around in a single layer, I add the chunk fetcher code, which either generates or loads new chunks as they come into view. The very first version of this will just reuse the existing chunks to make an infinitely looping world. When that works, it's on to rewriting the level generator to make infinitely large worlds, and add the disk caching of already visited chunks. Then, I release it! Release! There's going to be a lot of work to be done after this initial release of Infinite Maps, and that release might be a pretty big step backwards in functionality in some aspects. Water may not work at all, for example. But I think I can reach this first release pretty fast. I'll make it load old levels still. Yeah, that was a lie. Cap. Well, they'd be surrounded by new infinite terrain that won't fit seamlessly to the old map. But hey, that means if you run out of gravel or something, you could run out in the new area to find it. Big smile. Some numbers and facts, in case you're interested. The maximum map size won't actually be infinite in this plan, but rather... So this is hundreds, thousands, millions, billions. So 4 billion by 4 billion by 4 billion chunks, assuming 16 cubed block chunks. That's a total of 324 non-alien blocks. You'd run out of disk space long before you run out of map. Every time you move 16 blocks, a wall of variable times 2 over 16 squared blocks has to be generated, where n is the fog radius. For a fog of 128, that means 256 chunks. At 1 millisecond each, that's 1/4 of a second. For a fog radius of 256, it's 1024 chunks. The current fog distances are 512, 128, 32, and 8 blocks. It is very likely that 128 will be the maximum with infinite maps. Each column will have its own sky brightness setting. So daylight changes can be made to roll across the map instead of flipping it all at once. This should be significantly smoother. Making different areas of different climate is trivial. Huge deserts, oceans, and forests. From March to October of 2010, Notch couldn't get it to work. He struggled pretty hard, but eventually went off 1.2 releases. Biomes are added to the game, and the Nether, which is very fantastic for all of us. All right, February 23rd, post about the update that we just reviewed on the blog. Infdev update, on to Infinite. Water should work better now. Making bread use less wheat, cutting trees gives logs, cutting them into planks in your inventory. And you can smelt cobblestone into flatstone in a furnace. Yes, I know smelting rock like that doesn't make any sense, but it's my game and I can do whatever I want. Winky face. Also, there's art now. This is by the most excellent artist, Christopher Zetterstrand. You can see more of his work here. There's almost 20 paintings in the game now. Can you collect them all? All right. I take that as a dare. We'll see. Yeah, if I check out his works, it should be... So we'll start with 2007. Let's see which ones are... Okay, yeah, Fighters. That's in Minecraft. And then... Anything from earlier. Yeah, we'll start all the way in 2002. Okay, Dust 2. I think that's Bomb. There's a lot of Counter-Strike art. Self-portrait. Interesting. And so I think this one and this one and this one are in Minecraft. 2003. Sunset. That's in Minecraft. And, Corbet. That's also in Minecraft. Fantastic. This one gets added, but it is not initially in, it looks like. So if we look over here, it's not there, but y'all will recognize this. Kong, the same thing. Though I think it's only the zoomed in portion of the painting like that. And same with Graham. Because I think maybe only the 2x1 block area of this is actually added like this. That's all the way from 2003. 2004, it's not. None of these are in Minecraft. Wasteland. Oh, there's a little rabbit in this one. Seaside, there's a painting in the window of a mountain by a potted plant. This is kind of abstract. What is that white thing? I don't quite understand what that is. Interesting. So these are all like the full res versions of the paintings in the game. Well, and some that aren't, right? Because only Seaside and Wasteland from his 2005 archive are actually in Minecraft. 2006. Stage is set. This is in Minecraft. I think this is. I'm not sure. Golden apples. Those get added to Minecraft. Literally the next version after 2.2.3. And then 2007. What else is in Minecraft? Kind of speedrun. Yep, Fighters. 2008. Pointer, yes. Wanderer, yes. Maybe. I don't think it is, though. And then there's a color version of Bonjour, Monsieur Colbert. Yep. RGB. I think this gets replaced with a pig version of it later, of course. And then, let's see, 2009. The year that Notch made Minecraft. Match. Yes. Bust. Yes. Oh. Yep. So, and then The Void was also put in Minecraft. Skull and Roses. I think Moonlight Installation is like it, but it may just be the zoomed in. I think he just uses that skeleton mannequin as a reference for a later work. All right, 2010. Skull on Fire. Now that's added much later. Okay, so yeah. That one from 2009. Moonlight Installation is where the Skull and Roses one comes from. Cool. All right. You've been waiting for me to play, I'm betting. People have been popping in and dropping out. Oh well. Content grind never ends. I think I'm going to switch to a different world than the Hell world. Oh shoot. At least partially through the Indev portion, or at least after I go through Infdev 2010-0227, which is going to be a treat. But we'll see that in a bit. Not right now. So let's look at how things change in 2.2.3. So he said, what is now optimized? Oh, have I been on normal this whole time? Dang. Music on, sound on, show FPS off. Yep. Limit frame rate off. Inventory. Imagine reaching over with your thumb like that. That gives me immense psychological pain and torture, like. That's like mumbo jumbo levels of control fuckery. But yeah, armor can no longer be stacked. We can still do that. And apples are still helmets. That's so goofy. Alright, yep, they should only drop gray wool now. Which means it'll be a lot easier to get and make cloth armor. Oops. Yeah. Let's shoot these losers up on that cliff. Light things up a little bit, maybe. I am loving these cursed torches. I hope they are able to persist all the way until modern versions, but there may be some sort of thing that... Oh, no, 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 fuck, fuck! The funny tower is about to destroy my world. So, if water was more optimized, I would assume lava is too. Maybe I want to save this world for infinite then. Because like, oh no! Why? Yeah, we're gonna have to boot up a sacrificial 128 world to test this, because it looks like he just brought back old classic junk. Oh, scheisse. Fuck. Ah! No! Okay. That doesn't count as updating. Yeah, because I haven't gotten anything new in my world yet. I'm going to... This will count as a minor version, because yeah, if I have difficulties updating, which we will, it's the only time I can downgrade. It has to be the previous version too, right? We're gonna change our death count. 52! We died 52 times already. Scheisse. 52. Yep, and then scan placeholder PNG. I do want to replace it. Yep, okay, cool. Then we can get back to mucking about. Cool. Oh, yeah, the last version, we can get gray wool like this. At least for now. So, we are going to have to save our island, and then quickly update like nothing happened. So, don't leave any infinite lava sources in your world, anywhere, ever. If you choose to update to 223. Because yeah, that wall, I would lose my world with that flood. Or I could just choose to wait to update this one to infinite, but like, I'm gonna want to continue playing on this hell world. So the only reason I downgraded was for rescue operation, and we will be done with that, and then we'll get back to slopping around and mucking up. Okay. Yeah, because here, it hasn't completely flooded to shit yet. So, I can make my way across and save the world. Because, yeah. That's terrible. We're going to immediately save the 10th level in order to make sure that we can update. Yep. Immediately go back out and... So this is the first time I've had difficulties updating a world to a future version. And hopefully only 1.13 is going to be that way, but I'm foreseeing there may be a few more problems. If I load 10. Yeah. We have averted a crisis. And I've noticed that apart from just vandalizing the Infdev default houses, I haven't really seen much of a need myself to build any cities or civilizations. So for most of the time of the next streams until the version that gets saving Infinite Worlds, I think I will work on a town. And it's going to be in a large world, probably an island, because those are very homey. I could try floating, but that would probably double the amount of time I would try and work on stuff, which is not that great. Definitely doable, though. But we gotta pick our battles. Because we can always come back to those older worlds and build in them. Why? Because they'll be in our infinite world, so it'll be all the same world. Thus, forever world. But all the world gen. And I'm going to pre-generate the far lands, right? I think I've already stated my intention to do that. But I'm not going to stay or base there. And not until I can generate an Ender Pearl TNT cannon to bring us all the way over. All the way over to the far lands. Because that's just right. That's how it ought to be. Now, if I'm going to build a block museum in, say, a flat or inland Infdev world, it's going to have to be one with virgin lands. Now, why is that? Well, yes, you can see log drops now. Why virgin lands? Torches. They are going to throw in a bunch of data value 5s, 4s. Just any data value 1 through 5 is going to be added to any block I place in a spot previously occupied by torches. And that's going to be unfortunate for us. Because yes, we're trying to do transmutation, but we're trying to keep it from being randomized. And hopefully Map Tools has a fix for it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go in once I'm in, say, make region, because that's around the time where data values become important for blocks like slabs and so forth, to go into MC Edit and fix stuff. Oh. I don't remember having this chest here. Maybe I do. I forget. Yep, sheep only drop the light gray cloth now. And log drop themselves. It's very good, because now we don't have thousands upon thousands of planks to clutter up our ground and inventory. And yeah, from the last version with added furnaces. Items now burn now, and you can't smelt by throwing, so I guess my test of what happens when you throw a -1 sand into lava won't happen. Maybe I'll do it on some sort of refresher video. The remnants of Dupa Cave. Very cool. Paintings. That's what we need to craft. That's why I got wood, because it takes planks to make paintings. Yes. And we now have access to the barber pole, since I am done flooding my world with lava. These are apples? Yes, they're apples. Let's grab some of these planks. And some of the light gray cloth. Yep. Yepperoni. Oh yeah, definitely want to make this as a crafting table. So that we can craft paintings. So we got 10. What is 8? Okay, we need 80. So we need double this amount of planks. And I blew up most of the trees in my world. So we shall Go and find some new ones. Hello, light gray cloth. Looks like we may want to find more. Oh yeah, no, there's 19 new paintings. Right. Yeah. 19 new ones. So we are going to need 19 wool. And a lot more planks. Woo! Maybe I should restart a tree farm. Maybe. So this is the version where Infdev peaks, but also kind of valleys. Because it looks like the new water spread mechanics are shite. Like, insanity. Now, I'd likely be able to flood another Hell Island very, very efficiently now. That's good. But I can accidentally flood my entire world with lava due to the new liquid spread mechanics. And that is very bad. It's horrible. Why would I put myself through that? No. No. I can't do that. No. Nope. Okay, we'll just jump down and... Rip Bozo. Riley Tastic's not going to be happy about that one. Who cares, though? It's just a dumb animal. Oh, I'm going to have all of PETA's lawyers after me now for laughing at its suffering. So, they're tasty. I like meat. Meat is good. What am I going over there for again? Oh, no. Nope. I need wood, not lava. So yeah, 219 is really the last version that you can feasibly and reasonably lava cast like this. Because it seems like infinite lava, at least from volcano blocks, is added in this version, which is horrible. Horrible for us, but we'll be testing that out. But the wiki says only water's been updated, so we're gonna have to update the wiki again and again. Wait, why did I mine the dirt? Are you telling me I barely use my axe? That I'm still at 127 with the stack? Oh my gosh. Word. Should check the thumbnail. Thumbnails. Yeah. That's the case. I do like this thumbnail. I think I'm just getting better at making them look nice. But that might not be good. And why is that? Well, there's not enough soy face anymore, maybe. Maybe that is still soy face. Oh, no way! Minecraft! Yes. Yes, it's Minecraft. Oh, Inspector Gadget. When will we ever learn? 38. Yeah, 38 logs. 38 logs. That's the goal. 38 loggers. No, I could just dupe them, but that is... Really? Duping logs when they're obtainable. That's just lame. I've gotten a little bit of criticism. To play a little bit more legit from places I posted my screenshots, but... What you gonna do about it? Nothing. I, on the other hand, might actually, yeah, slack off on some of the duping. Right? Yeah. Okay, we are not at 38 logs yet. I did some on the fly mass. Should I go coal mining for torches now, or should I not worry about it? I will admit that it's so much more fast-paced now that I, well, just with the duping makes everything just much faster, and I do like that. It's very good for me, at least curating a viewer experience, but at the same time, though, it does maybe seem a little illegit. I'm just looking for feedback. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, let's torch this place up a little bit more. Oh, there's a zomboy. All right, just make sure everything's loaded. Why don't we take a large screenshot in this version? It's been a while since we've done that. No, it hasn't. I wonder if I think F7 gets removed next version. It's gonna be Sag. Super Sag. Okay, we need a few more logs. Just a few. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. And, last but not least, 38. Yep, and then there's no shift clicking, so you have to... Oh, wait. See this? Just use my macro I used to throw out a bunch of understacked items, and boom. We are in a prime position. I think we should probably build a nice exhibition for all the paintings. Now, I will be tearing them down and saving them as items in the next version because entities are not going to work for quite a while. Actually, no, I'm going to keep the paintings in the world until we actually update all the stuff to infinite. But as long as entities don't work, there's no need to have the paintings there because they'll actually cause a lot of problems when updating. Or so I've heard from the people who made the level converters. It's like, yeah, they get saved, but you want to load them in a future version. But we're not loading it in a future version. We're just loading it in a future version. So we will have issues. We just will have issues. This area is nice and flat from all the water I placed there. At the same time, though, there's some items of historical significance. So I think it's best to let's just build a staircase. We got cobblestone. What's bro yapping about? Oh, just place the diagonal. Duh. We can make stuff much prettier as we go, but it just has to serve its purpose. Nightmare. Oh, yeah, there's F. Oof, oof. Oh. Let's make this a little prettier on the Indev house. Of course, I don't use the door that's there. We make our own doors here. Yeah, we're going to keep that lit. Yeah, this is all duped lit furnaces, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so let us put down our paintings. So it's same recipe as a chest, but I'll just... So then we can break this in half all the way around. So I get an Instacraft macro. Yeah, that's going to speed things up. That's good. That's very, very good. So what is the best material for a wall for paintings? Not you. No. 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 Maybe. Not you, not you. Funny, funny, funny. Good accent. Not good. That's garbage. This may work. Flowers, no. Don't even think about it. They're not full blocks. Iron, slabs. I just need one of you. Then maybe I should just craft all my cobblestone into slabs, right? I'll just save the original one there then. Spring green wool. So. Oh yeah, logs are obtainable now, but... And we can use them. We can. Most certainly can. Now, the only way to get paintings on furnaces... Oh, shh. We are going to try that. We are going to try that. But I don't think it's going to work. That is, unless you can't place them on glass, and we got some glass here to test it. Oh, nope, you can. Because non-full blocks, it also counts, right? So if you were to place it adjacently, so if I were to place a torch here, right? It's always the lower left-hand corner, if I recall correctly. No? Oh. It's because there's another torch there, maybe. No. So the secret entrance trick is not going to work for us, then. Cool. But it does allow us to get a very cheeky wall of glowing paintings. And that's what we'll do. Well, at least I think it can allow us to. Because if I place that down, place a painting. Does it count as a transparent block? I think so. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. But if we break this bottom block, does it persist? It does. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a big gap. Break that. Pick it up. So the proof of concept works. All you have to do is build a regular wall and then replace everything with furnaces. Oh good, oh jolly, oh joy. Where to place the wall? This should mind. We'll use we'll use glass. Because that's an easy to spot material. Allergies! Oh boy! Yeah, we'll make it feel a little bit more like home. Oh, and before I forget. Yeah, there's a chest there. Oh, we don't need the glass here. Just make the entrance work. Oh, that suck. So, that then. The slabs, we just took them out for nothing. Oh, maybe we'll use them later in a bit. So, I need 2 of these and 1 of these before I forget. And we shall place thou down here. It's home. Now it's home. Oh, classic. I did not mean to do that. Yikes. Yikle my Michael. Whoa! Alright, cool. Cool. The project begins. Oh. This has already been excavated. Excavated? No, excavated. We could use this. That'll be neat. So we'll just flatten it, make it more of a pit on this side. Oh, we're going to have to make it a hall, huh? At least if we want to have it match what's shown on the wiki. And those are both there. And yeah, no, don't worry about that. Gooplagorp. The evil sorcerer Gooplagorp. Lord Gooplagorp. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Because only pointer and fighters is big. Big. Yeah. So I'll have to build around that. Size maybe. Should I boot up the sacrificial world? Or my YouTube? Shite. YouTube is not receiving enough data. Damn. Usually I take an internet speed test and everything's back to normal. Sure. Speed test. Run! Yeah, it's very fast. So what's eating? What's eating the stream? Maybe this is just one of those days. Yeah. So how am I going to fix this? Oh, the moment I go over there, then it says excellent connection. Bruh. Okay, let's start over here. I think I should sub to everybody who makes positive videos on old Minecraft, because, well, yeah, I don't know if I want to watch Smallish Beans or not, because they did a release 1.0 video, and due to their unfamiliarity with how that set of versions worked, it was this version bad. Well, yeah, it's buggy. I would play release 1.2 over 1.0, but it's not bad, per se. You just are unfamiliar with it. You gotta be open to new experience. Alright, let's start with Albin. So that's this one here. Let's order it like the wiki. This one. Yep, that's the one. Oh, but with the smaller ones, can you actually break the block behind and replace it with a furnace? Okay, you can. So, self-luminescent paintings. Amazing. This one, we still need to get the right one if that's not it. This is supposed to be Aztec. Oh, did we get it? I think we did. There's like that block of... Oh. Yeah. We can make it luminesce. Paintings will actually, yeah, light up. And hopefully we can do this in alpha and later, right? So otherwise that would just mega suck. Our next one is Aztec 2. It's gonna have that kind of stripe going across. Ah, I broke it! Ah! Previous one, that's Void. Previous one, Skull Roses. Stage. Nope. Nope. Ah, perfect. That's the one. And let's take a destructive block out of our inventory. At least it was full. Flint and steel. Out of that slot in the hotbar, and yeah. So next thumbnail, yeah, maybe do a brick pyramid and in the Hall of Paintings. You know, the gold pickaxe is kind of slow. But we make do with what we have chosen to duplicate. But yeah, I think I'm going to honestly prefer using lit furnaces over torches in builds, because A, that's unique to these versions as a discontinued feature, and also, foremostly, 4 blocks out from each painting. Yeah, I actually like that. But we can also do lit furnaces in the ground, because, like, let's dig that out, place it, and it's literally just auto-luminescent stone. Like that lighting glitch from a couple versions ago, that was eventually Resolved. Now, it seems to only provide most of the light for the one block. But that's fine. We like that here. We most certainly do. Oh, something feels so wrong. We can put torches back and keep the furnaces and the paintings in the hotbar. Let's get the next painting, which is going to be... Bomb. This one? No, that's the first one. That's Aztec. Wilderness, Aztec, Skull and Roses. Void, Stage, Skull and Roses. Yeah, I'm just making it arbitrarily challenging for myself. This is bomb. This is bomb. Put a furnace behind it, and boom. Autoluminescence. It's like my favorite little thing. And we'll just dig out these two. Well, no, not that one yet. I think we'll hand excavate the hall. And then in future versions we can pretty it up. All we have to see is all the paintings. First. Because I want to build a town. I don't want to build a museum. Yet. We'll be able to work around the museum area up until June 25th, Infdev. So once we get to the June 25th version, there may be some difficulties with the updating process, just like there was today with world destruction. 'Tis what 'tis, though. Okay. Yeah. We'll just excavate. Excavate. Woo! Yeah, we're also going to definitely do light piping. Light piping is one of my favorite little build techniques from old versions. Like, you would actually, for light piping, yeah, putting paintings in front of lit furnaces or torches is probably the way to go. Honestly. Because that's going to look so much prettier than... Hi, Emma. What are you up to? You brought me something? Oh. Silly kibber. You can just hear him meowing, huh? I will be picking you up, and I will be kicking you out, cat. And then I'll give you all the lovin's when I'm off stream. There's a sheep there. I didn't know there was a sheep there. Why do we say there's sheep in that ship? Or some other term like, why does the plural have to be same as the singular? Singular. 116 shovels no more, because each shovel has 33 uses. Oh, you're just gonna hang out there? Outside in the hall? Okay. Alright. I'm fine with the cat meowing. Dude, imagine if they added cats meowing like that to Minecraft. Don't think I would like that much. Okay, maybe I would. Because my cat sounds exactly like that. Then it would be familiar. Oh, can I not mine iron ore with a golden pickaxe? Is it literally just the same as wood? It is. Damn. So, I'm not going to use TNT here. We're going to have to think of something else. Grabbing the temporary tool. Iron ore. We get some iron ore. With a iron pickaxe. What a deal breaker. Just wanted to use gold. Because if I mine the coal, it should drop coal, right? Yeah, it does. Oops. Wrong pickaxe. Because iron's so much faster. I'm just a terrible. Okay. You're going on camera. Ah. Have you not been bathing yourself lately? Do you have a response for that? You gonna meow for me, or you just want to be loved on? Stinky kitty. Look at the face. Just kick my mic. Alright. Let's see. Get your face on camera. Yeah. Oh, baby. Kitty. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna kick her out. Blah. Top 10 wholesome cat moments of all time. Okay. Ow! Ah! Ah, the door bit my ankle. The door bit my ankle. Ow, man. Ah. Yeah, there's like a chopped portion of the door on the bottom because my house's floor is not level all around. Like, it's shifted. This house is from like the 1920s and so forth. And it's like, ow, my ankle. That's a big yikel, my Michael. Yeah. We only get to mine iron ore and diamond ore with the iron pickaxe. Just so that it doesn't take for freaking ever to mine. Tis what tis. Tis what tis. Water. Dude, this vein has got to be huge. They always are. I guess I'm feeling a little bit more chill today than the bombastic 2 previous streams, but I kind of want to keep that momentum up, though. Always take an energy drink beforehand. And, no more calling out from work, so... that means I'm going to be very careful with my time. It is until I can find another job. If I can find another job, that's always best. Yes. Oh, hello, Twofinity. Glad to have you here. Just, mining iron ore only with the iron pickaxe because gold has the same stats as a wooden pickaxe. But I do want to use it for basically everything because it sets me apart. It makes me unique. I'm my own little special snowflake. I'm like the best E-diva you've ever seen on the internet. Oh, no more iron ore. No, we don't need string. Imagine saying that to a modern Minecraft player. No, string is used for every fucking thing. Mostly, okay, what do you mostly use string for? Bundles, scaffolding, bows and arrows, crossbows, wall blocks. Yep. Just everything. Do you like my light piping that I'm working on with the new paintings that were just added? I really like it. Using the lit furnace block for something that's... it's the only full block light source we have access to. So I am going to abuse it so much as a building technique, because we have access to it all the way until like late alpha, which is very good for us. And the items that we generate of them, they don't get deleted for up until release 1.9, if I recall correctly. I fuck with it. Yeah, me too. Because torches, they're nice, but they will get boring. And they're not full blocks, so they will cause issues in some builds. It's going to be a while till we have access to glowstone, but even then, glowstone is yellow, and orange, and brown. And I don't know if I necessarily want to use that for everything either. And we're not going to have that for a very long time, too. But glowstone isn't the same as stone. I mean, it looks like cobblestone. Right, but no. This is the true glowstone. Just the furnace top before it gets its own unique texture. Bison. Yeah, what am I gonna do with all this iron ore? Probably build with it. But you can get infinite furnaces in Infdev? Yeah. Yeah, you can. You can understack. Yeah, infinitely burning, yes, because the lit furnace drops as an item when you mine a furnace. Now, it doesn't drop the items that are held inside the tile entity, of course. That doesn't happen. But it does drop the lit furnace as an item, which when you place it back down, the game doesn't have any data for burn time, so what it does is just keeps it lit up, because it's its own unique block ID. I don't think it gets set to a block state until, say, sometime after the flattening, and so forth. Of course, I finally put a little bed, a little red bed there. It's classic. Classic-based. Let's put a negative stacked. Spring green there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to chest things up. Chaz it up. Chaz it up. It's funny. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is. So I'm just doing them in the order displayed on the wiki. It should still be infinite. If it's not, then I'm in trouble from overstacking on accident. We shall put all our cobblestone in here. Stone, cobblestone, stone, cobblestone, stone, cobblestone, stone. Also, I made an Indev server with my own forever world and put it on the server list. Server list for Betacraft or what? I kind of picked up this method of chest categorization from my brother, where I just put a single stack in all the slots that I want to be a specific item and just keep it like that. It looks nicer. Allows you to keep things categorized. And you can probably put blocks in front of or to the side of it in order to make it tell you exactly what it is. Or you can just keep guessing and opening a shit ton of chests, and then when the game finally tracks all those statistics, it's going to be pretty epic. Uh-oh. I'm not meaning to do the salute. The fist is broken. Yeah. Twofinity, I should organize my chests like that too. Yeah. It works like a charm, especially in modern versions where you can click and drag everything. Yeah. Alright, next painting is... So, this one is Bomb, which is taken from Counter-Strike. Alright. Kebab. We'll do Kebab and then Plant. And then Wasteland is the last one for the 1x1s. Alright. Can we get Kebab? Oh, we got the other two. Alright. Is that Kebab? Yes, it is Kebab. So we can just mine behind. And we get a floating painting, which allows us to then... Boom! Light piping! Oh, it's always so fun when you get to do something that most players, I don't think, were doing this back in the day because they didn't expect it to persist, or they didn't realize there was a bug with it in the first place. Like, why would you mine a lit furnace? You use a furnace for smelting. But of course, MCDF people, or people... No, I'm guessing people way, way before the MCDF even existed, discovered that you could have lit furnaces as an item. But most people just didn't use that bug. Not even on 2B2T, but then again, I guess Beta 1.0, I think, it's patched for a while by then, the lit furnace item. But there might have been a way to... send the wrong package to the server and maybe get that item back in Beta 1.0, but I don't expect people to have done that with the bases on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. The oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. Yeah, no, my FitMC impression is not on point today. Maybe I'm just too congested. I think I respect Fit's content for the most part. I mean, it is kind of just clickbait for 10-year-olds. But surprisingly, his audience is, on average, older than a lot of Minecraft YouTubers. Yeah, no, 2B2T was not out before Beta 1.0. Beta 1.0 was when server-side inventory was introduced. And that was when Housemaster decided... Minecraft was stable enough to run a world like that. Alright, next painting is... Oh, I think I got it and then I broke it. Okay, Kebab, Void, Kebab. Monsieur something. I think that's the one that's plant. I'm gonna save my level. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember if I ever hopped on 2B2T before the big Rusher war or anything, because, I saw it in the back of a server's reference book for, like, all the big servers back in, like, 2014, 15, 16 era time. I got a book from my parents about just all these cool builds people have made. It's just kind of a big picture book with prints in it. I wonder if I still have it or if I gave it away to Goodwill. I hope I still have it. But it had 2B2T in the back, and so I had my younger brother join that on his account as a joke. And that may or may not have been before the Russia War, because I forget if there was a priority queue or just queue up before then or not. Because it was sometime in 2016, like late 2016, so it was probably a little after the Russia War. My theory was 2B2T was a private server in the late alpha versions of the game, like alpha 1.1 to 1.2, and then went public when beta 1.0 released. And it's a plausible theory, maybe. I would have to ask people who were there day one. I don't know if there are many of them left that you can actually contact. Okay, plant. Yep, we got it. All right, Wasteland, and then we go for Courbet. Monsieur Courbet. So, Wasteland. Oh, wow, we got it second try. It's faster than some of these. Wait, it dropped? I didn't punch it, though, right? Shit. Is there a locationality to paintings, then? Do they pop off? And of course, it's not going to give me Wasteland. Since I say on the website it was a server made for the owner's friends originally. Oh, yeah, I haven't been to the 2B2T website in a while. Like, there was a period of time where I bought Priority Queue because I was actually pretty active with a friend. We got Wasteland again. Ah! So maybe it's because there's not blocks behind. Okay. Oh, we didn't auto-luminesce this one either. So I think we're gonna want to build up this cliff face a little bit. So if I can find the stone items I have, we'll definitely. Oh wait, we can cook stone now. Should probably not dupe it then. Then again, it's still not theoretically renewable, so I don't really have as many qualms. I was active on 2B2T for a while too, but eventually I got bored of it and decided to work on my own world. And the same here. No, I actually went to the end dimension and traveled even as far as 69,000 blocks on the negative Z highway. I think I placed a shulker there as a joke for somebody to find, and then I posted that on the subreddit, and then I got death threats or something like that. classic anarchy server experience, you know. Only the best. Only the best of us all. I forget, though. It was so long ago. But there was somebody who, like, posted art of, like, all of their base mates and so forth on there, and I really liked the art that they did. So I actually did commission them, and the flannel portion of my skin was actually designed and made by them, as well as the pants. Just the whole outfit, other than maybe the shoes, was designed by them and not me. I think it was EST. I'm gonna have to see if I can get in contact with that person again. They were pretty cool to talk to. They were Polish, if I recall correctly. Alright. Alright. We just mine that. Just make sure we get the furnace. Yeah, okay, so I found that if there's an air block here, a painting won't persist, but if there is an air block here, it will persist, provided there is something behind. So that's actually really helpful. And we'll just mine out this top stripe. And see, here's what I kind of want to try for detailing. Along the back face. Because slabs should theoretically also pipe light, just like these furnaces. Meaning, we could have the bottom burning portion of the furnace hidden whilst there's a slab in front of it. So like, let's try that out. So we place a furnace down here, slab it up, and okay, that kind of works. Kind of. We're gonna roll with it. And yeah, we're gonna murder you. Placed, based. So we can have Among Us. Among Us walls. And yeah, the slab texture here is actually used on the furnace. So it matches. Kind of. I like it. It works. So we'll just keep chipping away at it like that. And then at 6 p.m. we're going to go do a brief summation of Infdev 2010-0327. Looks like I have to place something behind here. So I will. My armor takes damage and then goes right back up. Yep. We could just eat unlimited pork chops. Oops. That was unnecessary. I ate more than I needed to. Dude, for real? If the size of my character corresponded to the amount of food I've eaten without needing to, in these versions, he'd be extremely fat and bloated. Like, bigger than queso, even. Which is kind of the goal. To get bigger than queso on YouTube, so. Ooh, I didn't mean to place that there. This is going to be... Oops. It's the wrong spot for it. Lit furnace. Then a stone slab. Of course, we build around. Yeah. I'm honestly kind of disappointed that Notch didn't add the block of coal to the game for a very, very long time. I think it was Jens, actually, who added it to Minecraft. So that's fun. But at least we'll eventually have it, but for now, coal storage is going to be one of the most annoying things to deal with in the game. But we'll make do with it. It'll be good. Trust. Trust the process. I'll just... 2 glass. I'll place a glass there for now. And here. Boom, boom. Because now we want to get Corbet. Which yeah, that's the one. That's the one we were looking for. Perfect. Should I dupe more stone, or do you think I should not do that? But yeah, there has to be blocks behind in order to have the thing persist. When you break what's... Sorry, blocks 2 behind, so that you can get good light piping. Because now it's glowing paintings. instead of just regular ones. We'll mine this here too. Yes. Gorgeous. Sure, dupe more stuff. Alright. I mean, I'm still using duped glass because it's in my inventory. Yeah. Alright. I will. So we'll just place the last 4 down that we have. Other than the last 1. That one will do. I think I may want to do gray wool on top, behind. At least behind the glass. That'll look nice. So I just got to find a place where I have no qualms about using TNT. A place preferably where we don't have the bizarre glitch torches, too. Those are one of my favorite little bugs. And hopefully the torch tree can survive into Infdev, because it's not going to work if I update that one to Indev. Like, it breaks everything that was there. Alright, so I have TNT, I got chest. So, we can dupe it. Okay, we'll actually plant some more trees, because trees are an endangered species. Surprised I wasn't burping more when I initially chugged that energy drink before going live. Yeah, they call me King Mid-Ass because I'm flat. I got no ass. And I'm golden, of course. Bruh. Bruh. Mojang's not going to reward this type of conduct in playing their game. Which means I'm never getting my own custom unique cape as much as I would want one. That's funny. That is funny. I don't feel right about duping paintings at the moment. No need to, because I have enough to collect them all. And yep, boom, 1, and then boom, 1. So these are both unlimited power. You know what if I were to fill in the bottom of this hole with lit furnaces? I think that's a good idea. Then no creeper can blow this up much further than it's already been nuked, and it looks fancy, bizarre even. I may want to do some slabs below. Okay, slabs do block light from below. Someone, hello! Glad to have you on the stream here. Ooh, I don't want to pick those up. Gotta be careful. Okay, so they go to the regular stack. Cool. I'm gonna have to go restock on these, because they are very cool. Very fancy. Very nice. We'll place that on the side there. And yeah, we'll just go back to Indev house. Now we have unlimited stone, and just never punch a sheep while you're carrying an understacked item in your hand, because it will delete as soon as you pick up the wool. We got the barber pole, we got the volcano. Very nice. But actually, I think I'm going to collect all paintings first before I update to Infdev. So Infdev may be coming later in the stream. But that's fine. And even then, I won't have a prepared world. It's just going to be in the versions that don't save. Why is there so much lava? I'm glad you asked! This thing fills infinitely. called a volcano block. And that's why it's everywhere. All the places, all the time. That, and I'm in literal hell. Yeah, Notch made hell in Minecraft. And it's a world preset when you generate. Yep, it's the theme. Now, this is a huge island hell. And I've generated all 144 different map presets that are unique to Infdev. And that is how and why I'm on a giant hell island. Okay, so I don't have lit furnaces there. So we'll just build this out, because that's going to be another 1x2 painting behind. Gotta get lit furnaces. From the debug items house. I love this volcano. We'll be able to have flowing lava and so forth once we reach 611. Right? But for now, I am content with a dormant one. Because it's just fantastic to look at. And I'm loving these stars. The huge stars, the bright blue moon. Just the sheer darkness of everything without all the torches. The blocky lighting. Is this heaven? Yeah, well, slab. Okay. So we're going to want to use glass there. And build out the stone more. Yuppers. Yep. And then the furnaces. Perfect. Stone. And we'll just fill that in. And I can fill that cliff up with glass or tear it down later on. Whatever. We'll make it look serviceable. Certainly. So... solid cube here, because that's where the light piping's gonna go. Just like old Bionicle toys. Light piping. Perfect. Actually I want a lit furnace behind here. And how many 1x2 wide are there? 1, 2. So we have this one. So then it's pool, C, and... okay, so there's 3. So we'll prep for 3. Oh, wait, that's wrong there. Let's get our lit furnace back. And we'll place it here, and we'll break that, and then we'll slabathon. And that's where we want to put the painting. Which... oh, that's the big one. We don't want that. Ah, pool. Did we get it first try? Yeah, we did. That's insane. We just break behind and boom. So luminescent. Yes. Just it didn't even go on properly. Get all the sunglasses in my channel icon. Oh man. I need to fix the break at the top of them. They gone cracked. Yes!
it's going to be 2 more here. Yep, because it's 4 of those. So it's 2, 2. Boop, boop. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the next ones are, yeah, 1 by 2. Just the one. So I think I'm actually going to remove this layer here of glass. And place something else there. Yeah, yeah. Let's continue that slab design, but we'll do light gray wool on top. We're gonna have to be careful with how the slabs are placed, right? Yeah. No! No! Of course, those only drop 1 item when they break. But if I... Okay. That's the way to do it. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. We've got to install microwave ovens. Custom kitchen deliveries. We've got to move these refrigerators. We've got to move these color TVs. There are a couple songs from Dire Straits that I like. I'm not really totally familiar with their discography, though. Discography. What a weird word. What a weird and wild word. Looks like I can't resist the urge to make something look nice. Yeah, wool there. There. I'm not sure if I like the too high bowl or the laddering there, or not sure. Whatever. Let's get to finishing this shit. I take your wool, I harvest your hair. Yes, I take all your hair. This sheep. Give it to me. It's valuable. It looks nice. And then I think at the end of the hall, I'm going to have the giant painting that's added, since I'm only going to be able to continue this design with the 2x2s up until fighter, but pointer, honestly, probably my favorite painting in this version. Is going to be a little funky. Won't you take me to Funky Town? Yeah. Yeah, baby. You know that's good. Either that's going to be my catchphrase, or I'm going to forget about it in 3 seconds and never say it again. I don't know. But the bingo the...
Why? Why did I do that? That makes no sense.
Yeah. Boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. We definitely want stone all the way, at least, yeah, to here. And then big old brown ones. Not red ones, brown ones. Wait, why am I putting wool there? There is quite certainly no need.
But yeah, actually, wow, the light gray wool is very, very similar to the stone texture. Interesting. Fascinating. You know, I had an idea. What if I break... Okay. So those are just deciding to face that way. Ooh. It's gonna be a little dangerous. Oh wait, no, there's no paintings in front. I'm an idiot. We can have stone there. People won't mind. Because, yeah, if I have glass or air behind, it should theoretically change the way that it's facing. And, oops. Forgot to place that first. Right. Because then... if you place that there, is it going to... yeah, no, it's not. So then if I place anything around, it shouldn't reassign the face. Yeah, so we don't even have to look at the face of the furnace. It can just look like that. It'll be even flush with the wall. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna redo this. Don't worry about that later. We gotta get more paintings up! Gosh, dang it! Which means we don't have to build that third piece out now. So that slims down our design, making it more portable, more replicable, more... I guess, something. Something, I guess. Something or other, yeah. Yes, this is quite literally wonderful. Truly, I say. Wonderful. Yes! Oh, hello. I'll take your wool. So yeah, Graham... no, just Wanderer goes there, because Graham's not added until a later version. Yeah. Yeah. So, I can stop at the floor here. For now. We'll change things up. Coolio. So, next painting. Let's get our understacked glass. Yuppers. And we'll just fill out this whole wall with some big old clear ones. I should build a big old red one. Giant mushroom. Because we got red wool. We can do that. And then when they're actually added, it'll be funny to look at. Yeah. Okay. So, what you want to do is you want to get your paintings out. And I'm looking for which one next? It is C. That's pool, that's void, that's Aztec, that's plant, that's skull and roses, that's wilderness, that's bust, that is lighter, that is scene, that's void, that's lighter,
Courbet. That's void. That's lighter. That's the wrong one. That's skull and roses. Aztec 2. Wilderness. Sunset. Plants. Kebab. Aztec. Come on. Give me the right painting. Pool. Is that one just inaccessible in this version? Because in the texture file, I think I've seen it before, though. Because it's pool. Like, we're looking for sea. Interesting. Where's C? Why am I always getting pool, lighter, void, kebab, wanderer, Aztec, sunset, pool, kebab, plant, wanderer, lighter? Yes! We finally got it! Yo! Oh, it took so long! And then, of course, the honors of the lit furnace. And boom, we got light piping! And of course, because they're entities, light passes through them. And they look very nice that way. Because when they're not lit up, they don't look as nice. Like that, yeah. Lame. Where's this? Yeah. How come I got that, like, first or second try? What? Alright. We're looking for sunset now. We got pointer that time. Alright, give me sunset. Now it's only giving me C. It was giving me sunset all the time. It was Courbet, plant, wanderer, bust, wanderer, plant, Aztec, sunset. Good. Good. And because there is a block behind, the one that's behind the painting, we can light it up. Light it up, light it up, light it up, light it up. So that's very, very cool and good. So if I mine out the stuff behind, theoretically, with locationality, it should prefer facing different directions. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that looks very nice. And of course, we can use the wool. That's also used to craft the paintings here. Yeah. That is fabulous. Fabuloso. Maybe the top one can have a slab on it? Nah, I don't feel like that. Just don't feel like it. But I think I'm going to go with that design. Even though it's more flat, I think the texturing there is just ever so slightly better. Want to use glass for pillaring, or what happens if I... Okay. So that's not a transparent block. We'll definitely use it. I mean, we can just use that along the bottom. And then when it comes to detail work... Oh, shit. Take forever to mine all the time.
All the freaking time, man. But we can do it. And it looks like that. Fantastic.
And then... Boom.
There's some texturing. And we'll just pick up that item. Yeah. So we'll do the double slab. That way. We're looking for Wanderer now. We might as well save our level now that we have all the two-sized paintings there. Yes! Alright, sunset, pool, sunset, sunset, pool, Aztec, pointer, pointer. Come on, just give me the one that's too high, that's a 1x2. Yes. Come on, come on, please, I beg of... Alright, we got it, we got it. We got it. Perfect. I'm gonna have to... Shoo-ba-doo-doop. Shaboing-a-doing. Because we're gonna have to place that on the underside. Oh wait, no, no, wait. Duh. I'm stupid. The furnace can face outwards on these ones. Because otherwise we're not even going to have the functioning thingy-majig. Well, I mean, this we want, right? Whereas we can have the face of the furnace generating particles behind the painting because it's fine. Looks nice. Yep, so one there, two there, and then it's going to be burning furnace, behind. Boom! Ha ha! Yes. Now we can use regular slabs to pillar up. So now, this is the section for the 2x2 paintings. That's the 111's the number used by too many items back in the day to indicate that something is an infinite stack. Interesting. Of course, these aren't, but you know, they're nice to look at. Right, yeah. We can give it a glass dome and some architecture like that. But yeah, we'll be going through Infdev 2010-0227 as soon as I finish getting all the paintings. Not necessarily all the decorations. We wanted glass there, actually. For now. It's a subject to change.
This is a build in progress.
Now we can dig out. We do want the two there. The first one on the wiki is... It's not seen, is it? It's not, right? It is bust. Okay. Okay, I'm down with that. Fine. I have to go take a small restroom break in a sec. Lighter's good. I think that may be my favorite, other than Pointer. Pointer is definitely the best here, in my opinion. We just got seen. C. Wanderer. Pool. How hard is it going to be to get all the paintings as Notch intended for us to do? Because he says, hey, can you collect them all in his blog post announcing them. Come on, bust. I'm about... No! I broke it!
Damn. We got match 3 times in a row. Is match or lighter? Void's good. Yeah, these paintings, they're perfect. They absolutely fit Minecraft. Because they're kind of abstract, 3D, etc. Just... Mr. Zetterstrand did a good job with them. They look super nice. So, boom, boom. No, that's supposed to be a furnace. Fornace. De fornace. I'm not Italian. Please don't sue me. Why did I say that? That makes no sense. I think we should punch some of them sheep. We need wool! And I don't want to dupe it if it's renewable, right? So trees off limits. Cobblestone is not. No, it is. It is renewable shit. I may have to build a cobblestone generator. Maybe. But coal is not renewable. Is charcoal in the game? I don't think it is. And if it is, then... There's only non-renewables that I really have no qualms about duping. Unless I'm trying to quickly get something done and dusted. Right. There's also a lot of fun in gathering stuff. In fact, it's kind of why on my roommate's realm, I haven't really gone and fought the Ender Dragon yet. I've certainly wanted to. I mean, I got the Ender Pearls necessary. Won't be doing that immediately. Probably not today. Probably later in the week. If she's on the server, then boom. That's going to be loud, loud noises. Yep. And just make sure there's nothing behind here. So that we can get the furnace over and on and in the light. Oh, we need some glass. Plenty of it. And then pointer will be at the end of this hallway. Because then we can place the lit furnaces like that, and then keep going. Keep that theme going. That's going to be a slab, double slab. Yeah. This will be stone. As not intended. Actually, I think I like the idea of putting furnaces down here for symmetry. Just a little bit more detail. It makes it look right. We could even mirror it on the other side. Yeah, all the paintings. It'll probably be like the mirroring of the side as well as the topping with a glass dome type thingy is probably going to be something I do in a future stream, though. Because otherwise, we're going to be here too long. And... yeah. Alright, next one is match. Okay. We kept getting that one, so we should keep getting that one. Oh, wow, first try. First try! Oh, that's fantastic. Ooh. That's dangerous. We gotta make sure that there's something behind there first before we break that down. Otherwise the painting's gonna pop off. But if we can get the painting not to pop off, that is the best case scenario. Oh, and having the flame particles underneath match? It's perfect. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Yep. I'll just get more lit furnaces after this. Yep. Because now I'm out. I did dupe them. So, we have quite a few. Because the dupes are super duper easy in this version. Yeah, I'm liking this hall design already. Oh, and it, yeah, we got it perfectly synchronized with the sunrise sunset area type thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would look so nice. And then we could have pointer on both sides of the hallway. Now pointer is, so 1, 4. I think it's 3 by 3. I'll have to test. Is there a 3 by 3 wall that I can test? Yes. Yes, I can. Because fighters is, well, 4 wide, but it doesn't seem to be as wide as pointer. But, ooh. Saw it flash on my screen for a second, but not enough time to count the blocks. Looks like you want to have it aimed in the center when you're going for pointer. Oh! It is 4 by 4. Meaning we are going to have to extend this hallway by 1. Okay, I can do that. I can live with that. Yeah, it's 4 by 4. I really do love the amount of detail that it has as a painting. It's definitely going to be worth expanding this wall by 1. We're only going to finish detailing the one side before we update to Infinite. At least to test out the new maps. It's mostly not cliff here anyway. So that makes my job easy. Yeah, I should probably try out making paintings in the same sort of style as Mr. Zetterstrand, who was behind the paintings in Minecraft. I think the Wither painting was done by Jeb, though it's anonymous who actually did it. Okay, we'll expand the lit furnaces out to the side. And we'll pick up the ones that are in front of them. And yeah, that'll be how we finish the floor. It'll take quite a bit of time to mine. Do I want to use a faster pickaxe? Hell no. I just don't want to.
handicap to balance out the amount of exploits. Maybe. No, it's just me being stupid and using my friend's least favorite color of tools and items. He hates yellow, so... I'm just being funny. He has been really liking my thumbnails, even with the golden armor. I may go back and update some of the thumbnails to the older episodes, just so that a more consistent graphical style for how I redraw my face based off of the photo comes to be. Because I've made the style much more consistent since, I think, episode 8. I think that's the one. That's the one that we updated, the first version that had skins in, or was the one afterwards? No, it was the one that we exactly had, yeah. And during Classic, it was mostly one version per stream. But during Indev, it's been kind of 2 per stream because of how I want to efficiently make my way to Infdev. And maybe I should have taken a week off of work sooner and just wrote out Indev. But, yeah. How I'm going to update the worlds to Infdev, I think I'm going to use mostly Captain Solo's map tools jar. I think I may hold a vote throughout the span of this week and next and so forth over over certain features that are available in the map tools level converter, such as should I be putting sea level back to Y64, because it's Y33 in Indev because the build limit is 64, right? But when the build limit gets expanded to 128 blocks tall in Infdev, why would I want to have worlds super low with a sea level at Y33? Well, that would actually help with building a lot of things per se, like really tall structures, but it may not look the nicest, and it would be a lot harder to terraform area for valleys like that. But it may be rewarding too, so I'll probably have a vote for how I'm going to import levels like that. Now, when it comes to having wool colors convert, that is going to be an unequivocal thing because of the amount of worlds I'm importing. If I have the wool colors not convert over, I risk having a lot of technical issues with my world in Infdev 2010-0625, or the June 25th Infdev version. And that is namely due to the fact that all the cloth colors get removed there, so they won't render in as anything, and my game will just be stuck in a permanent crash loop until I'm able to update to even, yeah, beta 1.7.3 is the version when it'll stop crashing stuff. Because that's the version when pistons are added and all of the old cloth IDs are finally used up once and for all. Yeah. And now the hallway's prepared for the pointer painting once we reach the end. So we'll just get the lit furnaces in the hole. We'll be good to go. Yeah, we'll fix the walls later. But for now, let's keep collecting paintings. Because they are quite nice. And the lighter colored illuminated furnaces, the burning furnaces, they are very nice. Hello there! Who's this? Okay. Oh, you just joined. Verified. Glad to have you here. If you want to talk with me, you can join the voice channel in my Discord. The invite is pinned. Otherwise, I can keep reading the text chat, because that's also pretty nice. So we have pointer, no, not pointer. It's Skull and Roses, Scene, and Void. So we got to have 3 more of the 2x2s. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then, of course, yeah, we'll have a 2 gap, and then it'll be the 4x4. Sorry, 4x2. Nice sunrise. No, sunset. Okay, yeah, it hits just right with the sunset and the moonrise. It's honestly kind of the best stages of the day-night cycle for beauty. So then that will be fight. And then... and then pointer will be here. It's over 3D. Oh, sorry, I joined the voice by accident. Oh, it's all good, man. If you don't want to talk in voice chat, it's fine. It's up to you. I will never really pressure my viewers into doing anything for or with me. But if you want to, I would extend the invitation. Yeah, let's mirror that lit furnace thing, because it looks nice. One, boom, 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 boom. And one more. Yes. Well, at least you caught my attention so that I could verify you to speak and so forth. Of course, read the rules and so forth. If I catch too many violations, depending on severity, then of course, like, gotta enforce the rules. That's how it works. Hopefully I won't need to ban anybody, because I like to be a really relaxed moderator. I don't like telling people no, but if I have to, I will. It's, can't really have 10-year-olds in my Discord server actually speaking with people, right? Like, sure, they can get the content pins and screenshots and world downloads. I wouldn't stop somebody from doing that, right? But at the same time, it's also weird to have a 20-year-old dude interacting with a 10-year-old guy from halfway across the globe. So, we don't do that here. That's just gross. Is that... Okay, that is a lit furnace. Yeah. So we can get all this dirt and place it in the chest when needed. There's only 23. What if I don't? Or don't have to? Stone. Stone cobble. Stone. I'm gonna have to make a remix of that someday. All the times I've sung stone, cobble, stone. Don't think it's diggy hole tier, though. No. Maybe the lobster song from my TF2 livestream, the one TF2 livestream I did. Yeah, that wasn't popular. Maybe I'll do a TF2 livestream again, but that would just be for my own fancy. It wouldn't be for my existing viewer base. And if that sort of thing actually kills a channel, I actually would rather just kind of play the game in private then. Because I really like playing it. I have a pretty expansive skin collection. So why wouldn't I? Alright. And then we'll do a 2x2. 2x2. Yeah, this got to be 6 wide for pointer to look good. Yes. I think I've only done one thumbnail where I'm doing the goofy underbite. Maybe I'll do another like that. You know what? Let's make it 4. Because I feel that's just right for it. Right. 4, 4, and yeah, we'll get pointer there eventually. Stone. This is going to be slab. So let's get the slab set up. To play 2B2T, you have to first suffer through walking sim for 1,000 years. I may not have heard something more true in my life. Honestly, yeah. I actually did do that with a couple of accounts, too. The great thing about 2B2T being on 1.12 at the time that I had played extensively on it was that it's actually possible to escape spawns lava casts. Because in beta 1.7.3 you can place fluids higher than you can place blocks by 1 block. So it's near impossible to get past those borders at the spawn point, the barriers of lava, just because the lava goes higher than you can place blocks. So it's over. It's impossible to escape. You're done for. And so that's why I don't play beta anarchy servers. We'll do the strip of stone across the bottom. Why don't we save our level again? Just we got quite a bit of progress. Yes. I haven't really taken many backups of my Infdev worlds. Just kind of tacked on saves. Only saving when I'm confident that it's something I want to keep. Alright. I'm gonna dip for like 2 minutes if y'all can hold tight. I gotta go to the recharging station. The tinkle pot, if you will. So I will be right back. Ah! Right. I'm back. I'm back, y'all. Alright. We're doing good. Different hues of stone actually look good. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. especially they shoot, what was I going to say? They look good, especially with the old blocky lighting. I don't know, I really like it. Though this is survival. They're just glitched, so they will stay lit forever. Which is a really interesting little thing. I'm so glad that they do, because otherwise it'd be hell. It would really be hell keeping them all lit. But thank God and thank Notch that they work. Completely broken. Bass backwards. Okay, and so I'll just do a strip across the top until I fall off. And I may raise the glass up a little higher. Oh. I didn't know, think about Indev, sorry. No, it's all good. The whole thing that these, streams are about is going through all the obscure trivia, all the obscure bugs and glitches, and collecting them all. Like, the, name of this world, once I finally get the ability to name worlds, is going to be Minecraft Totality. And if and when I get the world to if and when I get the world to the videos to edited abridged versions released, then that's going to be really good. And that's going to be under the series name Totality to differentiate it from Forever World streams. Because I'm using the more generic name to bait people into watching longer stuff. But then, like, with the Totality stuff, I'll just use whatever clickbait title, but also have a Totality logo distinct from the Forever World one I've been using in thumbnails. It's the same series, just the abridged version. Now, I'm either going to have to hire a video editor to do it, or I'm going to have to just get good at quickly editing and abridging my own content, because I really haven't been putting any effort into that, even though I keep saying, they're coming, they're in the works, but no, I'm just a lazy piece of crap. who doesn't want to do it. But I'm gonna have to. I will have to. So I'm gonna need a push. Like, if y'all on the Discord possibly reminded me, like, every single day to do it, I might be more likely to get that up and running. I just wish I didn't have to work so many hours. Alright, what is the next painting? Skull and Roses! Alright, that's what we're going for. That's what we want. Oh ho ho! Yes, that was quick. That was pretty quick. Now, when it comes to a painting, yep, you want solid blocks behind before you place anything behind them, because otherwise you run into a major significant issue. Right. Then you can have it lit up nice and prime. The skull one's your favorite? Oh, nice. I think I prefer Skull on Fire just a bit more than Skull and Roses. But, this one is very nice. It's an edit of one of the ones that I found on the website. See, if you look at, the Omni Archive page for Notch's blog... Did I? Oh, I must have closed it. History... Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if I... Okay, yeah. We'll just... Okay, it's zetterstrand.com. That's where he posts all the ones. Of my favorites, I think I like the original of Wasteland. It's kind of hard to see with the Minecraft 1x1 version. So I'm going to have to find Notch's blog. I'll answer that question in a bit. I just got to find on the archive. And it is Word of Notch Archive. So that's how we get to Notch's blog, and the date I'm looking for is February 23rd. Of 2010. So... yeah. Right here. Yep. And this is, yeah, he posts the link to where you can find all the paintings, or you can just do zetterstrand.com. So I think of my favorites, I really like Match. I think Pointer is my favorite. At least when it comes to all the ones in this version. I really like Void. I really like Match. What else? Sunset's good. I like Wilderness. And I like the fact that he did abstract out of bounds art for Counter-Strike maps. At the same time, though, they're a little busy for me to have a favorite. But of the ones in this version, yeah, it's got to be Wilderness, Match, and Pointer. I think Fighters is probably my dad's favorite. No, he doesn't play Minecraft at all. He just was kind of obsessed with Karateka back in the day in like the 80s and so forth. 80s, 90s. That was just one of the games that he has a lot of nostalgia for playing. So when he found an emulator, like that there were emulator websites running stuff like this, Karateka game, he definitely went back and tried that out and had a little bit of fun with that. All right, so that's lit up. So yeah, don't place the furnaces down until you've got the ones beside it done, because otherwise it's a mess. I have two hands? Or two favorites, what do you mean? What doth thou meanest? So we got 1, 2, 3. So we have the two more, and then we got the big one.
Very cool. So we are going to have to, yeah, we're going to have to pillar behind the, yeah. I'm just going to fill in this area so that the paintings do not pop off when we place them down. Very nice. And they do add more paintings. Well, Notch does add more of Zetterstrand's work into the game over time throughout Alpha, I think. But then there's a long hiatus of new paintings before 1.4, the pretty scary update, where the Wither was added. It's a joke about Match and Pointer being your most like ones. Okay, yeah, I get that. That is actually pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, one of my hands is like burned to shit. Me being an idiot child and touching fireplace glass. That happened, and I've had to live with it ever since, so. Hey, having real hands is much better than AI art hands, because AI art, no, that's not art, that's fart. That's shart, that's, slop. See, I think the best use of AI for images is, shit posting. Like, it's really good for shit posting. There's a major deepfake problem that definitely does exist. That's horrible. My condolences to any victims of deepfaking, right? Like grandmas and so forth. But I think for shit posting, like Terry Crews as a watermelon chasing a blinged out orange cat that's frightened. That's one of... That's something I wouldn't pay a real artist to do because of how absurd it is and how stupid it is and how I would only look at it once and be like, haha, and move on with my life, right? But with regular art, see, I like to pay artists. I like to have people actually make stuff for me, because there's a lot of love and talent that goes into that, and you lose that connection, that humanity, that everything nice about it when you have it done by a machine that's just slopping together stuff that's already been done by someone else, but worse. It's always worse. Best use of AI is to make concept art quickly? Yes and no. I would say yes and no on that. Because for me, I have... Well, before actually making a piece, maybe. For me, I always have, like, super vivid images in my head before I put work to anything, right? I kind of have the opposite of aphantasia. Now, it's not always very pictorial in my head, my imagination, but I have an overactive imagination. Like, I dwell super much in the realm of my head, right? It's, very hard for me. Like, actually agree with a customer. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, that makes sense. There was a creeper I was gonna kill, but no, he's dead. He's gone. Oh, we want the glass there, because we're getting, which painting? Scene, and then void. Wrong one. First try, though. Boom, 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 boom. We gotta pick them all up. Match. Wanderer. Corbet. Come on. Give me the right one.
It's the same situation as I had with the sea painting. It's fun. I thought I got it for a second, but nope. It was match, and then it was bust, and then it was Aztec, and then it was sea, and then it was Courbet, and then it was kebab, then it was match. But yeah, most of my imagination is very much audio related. Like, I experience the world and everything mostly through sound. Okay, we got scene finally. It's mostly sound that I image things as in my head. Well, it's sort of image, more so like I hear everything in my own internal voice first, and then from that I can generate vivid images of things. So it's very nice, I guess. It's also really hard to shut off, so it's also not that great to have two. Like, there's a lot of times where I just wish I could turn it off, but I can't. And it's like, I'm just trying to sleep here, but nope. No sleep. Just... just me and the sound of my own internal voice rambling, yapping. Is... quite funky, honestly. But, yeah, it is a blessing and a curse. But I would never want to have a life truly without having experienced that, as my way of understanding and knowing the world. Because that would honestly suck to have all of that potential and creativity ripped right out of you, you know? I just have to get my work ethic up so I can follow through on everything that I want to produce. So that's kind of what I'm doing with this series is, you know what? I'm going to stick through on making my dream Minecraft world. I'm going to make the best world that can possibly exist, that I want to have exist. And so I shall. Okay, do these... Okay, they don't. They don't face you. That's good. So we can actually really nicely duplicate it all symmetrically. That's good. That's good. That's good. So now we're going to want to get the fighters. Come on. You know you can. Okay, I might have to... yeah, I think... Yes, okay. So you have to have a little bit of room on the side to get this one to function. But now that there's something behind it, at least here, it shouldn't pop off. And I should be able to fill in the wall and make it glow. Yes. Oh, this is fantastic. I wouldn't have it any other way. And we'll just get more lit furnaces. I have the same problem. Been going to a psychiatrist because of the constant buzzing and yapping of a worm pile in my head. I don't know how someone would actually cope with that sort of thing. You just kind of live with it, and it exists, and... yeah, it's just... it's hard, but not undoable. So, I'm just going to keep going with it.
Just gonna try and do the best I can. And hopefully, when I do die, I die a nice death at the right time. Because I am going to die. And wish Technoblade would still be with us. But that wasn't my call. That wasn't his call. That wasn't anyone's call. He's just gone. And that's unfortunate for us. Yeah. It's always sad when a content creator dies. Well, it's really sad when most people die. That is, unless the person is a oppressive piece of crap that ruins the lives around everybody else, or is guilty of murdering a ton of people. Like that kind of there isn't as much of a tragedy there as there is when somebody who is remarkable, and not just remarkable, but also still full of potential and a great zest for life, without having a major evil sort of alignment or bent. Obviously, that can be corrected with any, if not all, sorts of people, but most who are that way choose not to correct that, right? But yeah. 'Tis what 'tis. Nobody gets to make the call when death comes. We just have to be ready to hope that we lived a nice enough life for everything to have mattered in the end. And, yeah. It's getting existential in here, huh? We're going to have this be 4x4. So, do one higher. And we'll extend the pillar by 1. We just needed to have the space to place it. Boom. Bada binga da boom bada. Alright. And then behind, we're going to have to do a wall with a space. It'll just be a 4x6, 8? Yeah. 7. 4x7. Oh, this is truly wunderbar. Wunderbar. Yeah. So now we can get pointer. And this is the way we do it. Oh wow, that was really quick. Really fantastic too. Alright, we're saving the world. That's a good outlook on life. Best to have the most fun possible. Well, I'm not a hedonist necessarily, but sort of. I'm not a hedonist nor a pragmatist. I'm not a doomer either, because despair is always the worst possible thing. But kinda. Also, the gallery's coming together nicely. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Because, I have kind of a philosophical bent. Now, I am an Orthodox Christian, or at least trying to be, right? And I'm pretty bad at it, I would say. But that's the roots of my philosophy, is the age to come. And even if there isn't the age to come, it's best to live like there is.
because nothing matters. Hell yeah. No. No! The painting popped off! Shit. Yeah. For me, everything matters. And then my actions do have consequences that will outlive me. And obviously, I'm pro having kids. I have a decent relationship with my father. Of course, he's Protestant and so forth. We don't agree or get along on that specific issue, but that doesn't matter. I'm not going to let that get in the way from me having a relationship with him. Because he's been there for me my entire life, and he's worked his darn ass off to make sure that I could have a nice life. I could never hate him for that. I need the furnaces there. Oops, messed it up. But yeah, it's not up to me what other people think. And if they don't agree with me, that's whatever. I have my convictions, and other people, theirs. I just don't want to be an insufferable piece of shit. Yeah. I'm still kind of philosophically working through how I should use language on stream and so forth. Because my philosophy on that is, it's just a 4-letter word. It conveys meaning. And the meaning it conveys is not harmful or evil, necessarily. Yes, it's an expletive, and yes, it seems indecent or vulgar, but who cares? It's a word. It's an expletive. It's a way to convey an idea in the way that I want to. And so I'll convey it that way. I don't need somebody to tell me, oh, he said shit. So, I said shit. Oh shit. But if people overall don't like hearing that on stream, then I may want to shift to work with my audience. But yeah, expletives like fuck, there are very few situations where I find that proper to do, because impropriety is something you want to avoid. I would say that. So yeah, we do want to have this behind. So it looks like some sizes or specific paintings have a few issues when going up to a certain height. And then just same method as I used to get the strip of crafting tables on the house last time, just bada boom. Really, I can round the corner there. We can make a nice glass dome. I think the weather alarm's going off on here, but surprisingly that's not picked up by my mic. That's cool. Okay, so for pointer, it's going to be a little hard to get this one fully illuminated, but we'll try. Ah, I broke it. Because I think I'll move on to Infinite February 27th Infdev as soon as I can get this whole thing fully illuminated. Because then it'll look very nice.
Very nice. I like it a lot. Yes.
Okay, so that does mean that this corner area is going to have to be broken, unfortunately. That's fine. Provided that we can quickly, before the game has reason to react in a certain way. Yeah, so that's lit up. Oh, and I should place a strip below. Why does all the water lava look so metal? It has to do with how I generated the world. When I generated this world, I set it to the hell theme, so the world is perpetually in darkness. The grass I had to use from one of the debug chests from Indev 2010-0128, or the January 28th version of Infdev, in order to get the grass block on this world. Because sometimes the hell worlds glitch out and generate grass blocks, but it's rare. I've seen it a few times, though. But, yeah, it's all dirt. It's all dark, and it's very hard to play. Hard to play. Yep. Yeah, it does kind of look metal. Like iron ore. I like iron ore. Just like saying things in a funny way. Yep. And then boom, boom, boom. Perfect! Oh, it's very nice. Oh, dang it. I surmise that I want to put slabs below the pillars here. So that's what we'll do. And then we'll light it up. Don't think I'm going to keep that as glass because of how the furnace face shows up. But we definitely want to slab it up. Slab it up. Slab it up. Yes. Slab. Then we get the lit furnace on. Boom. Perfect. Yes. Oh, this looks fantastic. So now I'll just have to finish the one technique all the way to this end of the gallery. So I'm gonna have to tear this down. Okay, so let's save our file before anything else happens. Because we're in a good spot for that, just in case there are mobs, because they do spawn quite a bit, hostiles do. Yeah. Of course, the furnace is behind. That's going to take so long to mine, but it's worth it. It's worth it to get the look. Oh no, the paintings are burning! Yeah, that is kind of funny. Now, if all things go correctly with this world, it should persist even to 1.21.5, the lit furnaces. Which is really cool, because it's going to be some really cool light piping that's only possible up until mid-alpha. But yeah, with how gold I am the king of mid-ass tools. I'm a horrible human being, aren't I? Have I committed an unforgivable crime? Perhaps. Perhaps I have. Maybe. You decide. Yes. Oh, how silly. How silly I can be. Should be. I should be silly. Yep. Oh, that's not right. That's not what we want to see. We don't want to see the face. We want to see the ass. Or the hips. Either's good. There we go. Now that's perfect. Now that looks nice. So it looks like they prioritize facing the sun. They prioritize facing sunset, then sunrise, then this way. Or is it this way? I forget. They seem to prioritize a specific direction with where you place them in the world, right? But ultimately, it is predictable enough. Right? It's so much less annoying in modern versions to deal with how furnace placement works, but it's not the worst. It's not terrible. It's actually okay. And then, of course, the fact that you can mine a lit furnace and have it burn forever is perfect. It is very amazing. I'm very satisfied with it. I like it a lot. And who wouldn't? Minecraft by C418 is playing. It's gotta be one of my favorite songs. I think Stall is my favorite music disc. Back in the day when I was a kid and doing a lot of creative mode, it was Blocks as the music disc, but I've changed my mind since then. I think Stall is my favorite music disc, and then Tazwell is my favorite creative mode exclusive song. But Minecraft, Sweden, and Clark, if I recall correctly, those were the first three that were added. And I think that they are fantastic. This was back when C418 was, yeah, relatively unheard of. Indie composer. And he did an absolutely amazing job. Microsoft, hire this man. I have to mine the slab. Yeah. Like, they need to commission more music from C418. I'm really disappointed that they don't. It's like,
You've got a legacy to uphold. Come on, Microsoft. It suck. It suck when it's like that. Bah.
Fun. Funny.
Yes.
Yeah, it's about time for a change log. Just gotta finish placing the furnaces.
Digital dancing.
Digital style. And forever since I watched that dumb puppet horror thing. I guess it was funny, but I wouldn't go back to Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I think the novelty of it for me has worn off. More power to the people who continue to like it. Been a while since I've heard of them making new content for it. If I were to make a video game, what would it be? I have a bunch of different ideas. Like there's a 3D platformer where you play as a sticky slap hand that I've thought of.
I would call that Ben Chalpa 3D because that's absolute gibberish, but it's funny. It sounds funny, so it works as a title. Somebody's gonna fall in love with that. That would be a rage game, akin to like Getting Over It or something of the sort. And then there's Bean Man 2 Refried, which is my idea of a parody of analog horror games and remasters. So it's a fake remaster of an old game that was a canceled sequel to an NES game. So it's like following the trend of Mario 64 horror, but bastardizing it. And I think that would be a really entertaining result. I mean, I even have a voice in mind for Bean Man, but it's a very horrendous little thing. But it would be a good game idea. As if somebody would want to play that, right? Alright. Well, the Hall of Paintings is done, so why don't I go through what, if I can recall, what each thing is. This is Aztec. This is Aztec 2. Forget which this one's called. This is Bomb. This is Kebab. This is Plants. This is Wilderness. This is Courbet. This is Pool. This is Sea. This is Sunset. This is Wanderer. This is Bust. This is Match. This is Skull and Roses. This is Scene, not to be confused with C over there. This is Void. This is Fighters. And this is Pointer. So it's only one that I can't recall the name of off the top of my head. So if I tab over to the wiki, it is Aztec. Oh, that's Albin. So I got those two confused because Aztec is Aztec 2. It's funky fresh. Let us save our level and read through the next change log. Don't know if I'm going to be getting to the end of the blue skybox for Infdev February 27th, but that just depends on the distance it takes. So we will be back in this world tonight, or at least should be, unless I spend all the rest of my time on stream in Infdev. But that Infdev version doesn't save, so we're going to be back to Indev 223 for most of these live streams. We're going to get cozy with this version. We're going to love this version. Oh. I didn't test out the new water lava mechanics. The new optimization of that. I did say I'd test that out before we went to Inf. So, under 128. Choose a flat, deep normal. Flat, deep, normal. Flat, deep, small, normal. 51. Yeah, because there's nothing here. Other than the blocks I've mined. Yeah, there's nothing here. Of course, health defaults to 10 because health saves, but there's no health data to save. Oh, where'd my apples go? Where did my apples go? Oh, right. They're helmets. So if I take these blocks, the waterfall and volcano blocks respectively, and I were to hypothetically pillar up, since the water and lava were supposedly re-optimized, if I place them down and waited, they should... Yeah, holy shit. This is why today will likely be one of the very few times I will have to downgrade a version to resolve an issue. Because look at this. That's terrible. It's just gonna spread and fill infinitely. Like if I were to hit F7, save a screenshot. Well, this looks like screenshots are faster. Let's take a look at those. Okay, it's under SBC, local disks, users, old me, and okay. Looks like I got everything. So this was the screenshot we took of the world before we did the painting sort of thing. Where's the funny tower? Okay, yeah. I had to remove one of those volcano blocks because of that glitch. Yeah, there's a volcano. I think it looks very nice. There's the barber pole, that house, and then where does the hallway start? It's somewhere around here. I should get a isometric screenshot of it. I think I want to. Okay, so it's going to recede much faster. That's good. That's good. Yeah, lava is quite quickened. Let's mine the stone there. And maybe it'll spread down faster. Oh, I guess it works as a good way to generate parkour maps. That's funny. Let's get another ISO. So yeah, if we look at this, this is just akin to how it worked in Classic. And then this is the next one. Oh, we're right up against the edge border of the world. Curious. Curious. Of course, the little tree's on fire. That's fun. That is most certainly fun. I think I may want to dig my way down. So I think he was messing with the water physics to prepare for infinite worlds. Right. Oh yeah, and the bubbles restoration glitch exists all the way until 1.12. It's only after the update Aquatic does anybody resolve a bug that's been in the game since its earliest survival versions. That's really funny. So it looks like when you have just a regular pool of water, it seems to work like the finite water that Notch wanted. But when you have those volcano and waterfall blocks, they no longer work totally as volcano and waterfall blocks where they flood the bottom layer and then flood up. Nope, the water and lava connected those blocks acts as if it's permanently tethered to said block and it floods it infinitely. This was World 51, if I recall correctly, so we'll make sure to save that. And it'll very slowly recede the fluids. We're gonna have like, yeah, a good half of the world's bottom portion be flooded and stoned. Okay, yeah. Do y'all think that I should go to Infdev now, or should I wait for the trees to burn down and the liquids to settle? Oh wow, wow, that is really fast. Okay, so he did do some good things, but it is also really terrible. And I think
yeah, ideally for a long play world for Indev in the future, I think 2.19 may just be the superior version if you start a world in 1.28. Because otherwise you're going to not be able to access certain blocks and materials, like logs, for example. But you will be able to protect your builds from the bonkers fluids mechanics that don't work right and cause a lot of issues. Now maybe you want to have the floods be like this. More power to you. But yeah, in the future, if I were to have a every item obtained sort of Indev world, I would not play in 2.2.3 for most of that long play world. I mean, this one is kind of a long play world in and of itself, but it looks like you can't really make it be not lava around the edge of the world unless you place in the space that it occupied. Cool. Huh. But yeah, having a change as vague as water works better now does not fill me with a good feeling when I boot into a world. It most certainly doesn't. So we had to test it. I think that is all the changes for 2.2.3. This one was 51, right? Yeah. Flat, deep, small, normal. Save. So let's hit F7. Get our last isometric screenshot for this particular world. We'll have a lot more for the Hell world and maybe a few other worlds. This will be the last one for this specific one. 2.8. Okay, yeah. What a mess. What a mess. Okay. Let us do what we must. All right. Next version. Now, we're technically updating, but also not, because these worlds do not save. But we're going to go over the changes that happen intermediately until the next month's releases, which have saving infinite worlds. It's also really sad that Notch promised that you would be able to have your old MC level files imported into Infdev, but they don't save. They don't get converted. They don't get even loaded by the Infdev engine. So, yeah. The first version of Minecraft Infdev was released on February 27th, 2010. At this time, universal timecode. In order to test infinite world generation, the height limit was reduced and many parts of the game were temporarily removed, such as caves, ores, music, and mobs. Additions. Golden apples. Restores 20 or 10 hearts of health, making it the best food in the game at the time. It's crafted from 8 blocks of gold surrounding an apple, which are still unobtainable, making the item also unobtainable. But hey, we have apples from our Indev levels, so we should be able to obtain what these are. So, yeah. Worlds can now generate infinitely. At XZ 1024 negative 512, the skybox around the world stops rendering, giving way to a blank light blue sky. At around XZ 65 536, the hitbox begins to lose its shape. At XZ 131072, 131,072 blocks. The gaps between chunks begin to become jumpy and distorted. These effects begin to double every exponent of 2. The player walks from here. At XZ 2,097,152 blocks, the effects become so severe that the world seems to not render completely at certain angles. At XZ 16,777,216, blocks are no longer solid, allowing the player to fall and hit a layer of lava. However, the player can still swim through water. So that'd be how you survive. At X and Z
33,554,432, this version's Farlands start to generate, appearing as a giant stone wall. At X and Z, 2,147,483. So 2,147,483,647. The 32-bit integer limit. Terrain disappears completely, and the game crashes. The terrain generates much like it did during Classic, so it uses kind of the inland preset in Infdev, because that generates like the old Classic worlds. The world now only generates grass, dirt, stone, water, and dandelions for the terrain, and bricks and obsidian for generated structures. Farlands. As the world now generates infinitely, or at least to the 32-bit integer limit, the world generation breaks at 33,554,432, making all terrain go to the maximum possible height, and it is a giant wall of stone blocks that go from C to the height limit, and they look like this. Sometimes they're flat, sometimes they're stripy with little notches in them, but it's always just stone, stone, stone. Brick pyramids generate at the exact same positions, regardless of the world seed. Top is cut off due to the height limit change. Obsidian walls generate at 0 on X and Z axes. They're used to mark the center of a world. A 1536 by 1536 skybox is tested with a completely blue color. Changes. Height limit. Change the world height from 256 to 128. So it's reduced, and that's why we can't have deep worlds up until release 1.2. T value no longer displays values. O, E, B, and I values also no longer function. Blocks no longer update on their own. That means sand and gravel do not fall. Crops and saplings do not grow. Sponges do not work. And liquids do not spread. And that issue continues to persist for much of even the early saving versions. The crafting recipe for paintings was changed from planks to sticks. Apples finally have the right texture again. You're no longer eating a golden helmet. Though I could imagine that golden helmet's pretty tasty. The inventory, the player now spawns with 999 glass and 990 planks in their hotbar in New World. Now, that value type is only possible in the runtime. So when the game boots up. When it comes to world saves, a level could only save with up to 127 of an item in any given slot, or negative 128. Map theme, map shape, and map type no longer have any effect, as all Infdev maps are of the same type. Level saving is no longer functional, and saving produces an empty .mc level file. And then if you were to cheat in creative mode, the player can take damage. Most of these features were temporarily removed in order to test infinite world functionality. Entities. Mobs no longer spawn. Third-person view does not render the player, although the camera is still pulled out. Blocks no longer drop anything, and dropping items effectively deletes them. The starting house was removed. The daylight cycle was removed. Dynamic lighting was removed. Caves were removed. Trees were removed, or generation was removed. The world boundary was removed. Music was removed, and the lighting update value from the debug screen was removed. Entities no longer use single precision floating point arithmetic for positions. The player can place a block inside themselves. This issue persists all the way till, I think, April or June Infdev versions. So phase 2 or 3 of Infdev. The skybox cuts off after a while. Chests and furnaces crash the game when opened, and some blocks do not display their textures when placed. Fire, gears, torches, crops, which most of these you can only cheat in because of the removals of blocks and so forth. Furnaces do not have a face. Oh, interesting. Fire cannot be extinguished normally. Punching the fire instead punches the block behind it. Mining the block below it turns the fire invisible, though it is still there. Placing a block on the fire removes the fire. Torches cannot be placed on the sides of the block. So those are changes and bugs that we can't demonstrate most of these because we would have to
cheat in a version that is notoriously impossible to cheat in for the most part. Like maybe you could use Cheat Engine to alter hex values or use RetroMCP project to decompile, deobfuscate the code, modify it, and then put your own stuff in there to give you free things, but it's not going to work for the most part as intended. An early developer screenshot showed this version marked as Minecraft Indev. This was the first time the world height limit was decreased. But this version is lost. The next version with a few more changes we do have, and that is the one that we will be showing off today, and that's the only Infdev version we will be showing off today. Brick pyramids change type from 256 to 128, which means they now generate properly without being cut off as intended. Giants. The texture and model are now based off of mobs instead of zombies. And then we have some screenshots. So there is a brick pyramid. Should be able to find one easily in this version. The edge of the skybox. Same skybox cut off from the outside. The sun appears pink through the skybox. And then perfectly aligned with the crosshair, and note the sun's appearance after the crosshair disappears. This version's farlands, which appear as a solid stone wall extending to the signed 32-bit integer limit. Note the obsidian wall climbing up the stone wall. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that was an effect that it had. Death screen in creative mode. That's funny. Oh, okay, so that's the one way we could get torches, is the debug feature in the Betacraft launcher that allows you to go to creative mode. But we'll only have one torch. All right. I cleaned up the cookie handling on the website a little bit. I made the cookie handling for auto login more secure on the website now, and I added a buy now button for people who haven't registered an account. Fascinatingly, updating the website resets the games played in the last 24 hours bits in the stat page. Oh well. Edit because I don't store it. It's just in memory. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. February 26, 2010. Infinitely deep or not? The engine is very dependent on knowing the highest block on each column, mostly for lighting. Trying to come up with some generic way of keeping track on that in an infinite level is interesting, to say the least. Looks like I have to keep track of columns of chunks no matter what I do. And that also means the fixed depth columns would be much cleaner and easier to code. 1,000 tiles deeps, perhaps. I will continue butting my head against this a while longer. Figuring this out is difficult and fun. Big Country Fan 30 Gaming. Hey, y'all. Subbed. Liked. Oh, thank you so much, man. It's wonderful to have you here. I'm just about to go through Infdev. At least the first version. See what this is all about. But it's really surprising that Notch teased a concept like cubic chunks, but because of the lighting engine specifically being bad and him not knowing how best to order and work it, it was ultimately a scrapped concept, and we're stuck with 128 block high chunks, which eventually gets doubled when Anvil format rolls out in a later version. And then it gets extended by 64 in both directions again, in 1.18. But theoretically, we could have cubic chunks and have infinitely deep worlds, but when it comes to the flow state of the gameplay and everything, I think what we have is sufficient enough. And for lighting code, it's probably best not to have cubic chunks, as cool as that mod for Fabric is. February 26, 2010, right before this version released, changing my development plan for the game. The original plan was to make Minecraft a somewhat quick thing, perhaps 6 to 12 months of work or so. It's been 8 months so far. Then, move on to other games. I've got plenty of game ideas I want to make, but well, the game is getting popular, and it has a lot of potential for a lot of cool features, so I'm officially changing my plan now. After the game is done, that is, after beta, meaning when multiplayer survival mode works well and is fun, I will continue working on it as my main project, and release regular releases, for as long as the game sells enough for me to live off of it. I might work on other games, competitions, experiments, collaborations at the same time to keep my sanity, Minecraft will be my definite primary focus until people get bored with it. Oh, and even if it stops selling before beta is over, I will still finish all the promised features, i.e. multiplayer survival, the Dungeons and Levers expansion, and so forth. Those are already paid for. Well, that expansion was really just a regular update. I think it was like Secret Friday 1, 2, or 3. One of the Secret Friday updates is adding dungeons, and then another one adds levers. That being Alpha 1.0, if I recall correctly, though I might be wrong. Yeah, and I will continue working on it as my main project for as long as the game sells enough for me to live off of it. Well, it certainly did that. It certainly did. Man is worth $2 billion now. There's not really an easy way for him to spend all of that money outside of an Elon Musk level type of investment, gamble financially. And that would be all stocks, basically. And I think Notch probably has the best deal, just living a quiet life, doing whatever he wants. And it's really cool that he's working on a new roguelike now. I'm excited to see what he works on, as controversial as the man is nowadays. I still really like his creative projects. I can separate the art from the artist, at least when it comes to game design, provided that there isn't a super defined message in said game. Because Minecraft, there's no political messaging, there's no arbitrary stuff like, hey, you must think this way, hey, you must believe this way, and so forth. It's just a game. You place and build blocks. Mechanics work in a simple fashion that's very intuitive for players, that doesn't cause you to muck around forever trying to find the right entities that can breed with each other. Right? If they're the same type, it just works. Because it's convenient. If you're on a Mac and having trouble with Infdev, try this. Increasing Java memory. I already do that with my JVM arguments. Progress update on Infinite Maps, February 27th. Hey, that's the day this version we're updating to is released. And got a decently fast, simple level generator going that feeds on in-memory level map with chunks as they get requested, but I've got the renderer mostly working for all of this. There are a few issues. If you walk far away from the origin, the ground starts jumping around randomly. This is because the precision on the floating point numbers in OpenGL isn't exactly great, and it's expected. I need to make a coordinate system local within each chunk. Yeah, he doesn't do that. I can already tell you that from what I've read ahead. Yeah, 100 kilometers or so. We're not going to be walking that far. That's probably going to take like 100 days in-game time, maybe? I don't know. Okay, probably 100 hours more so, but it's a lot of time to put towards that. There's some Z fighting for similar reasons. Chunks in negative locations do not get updated at all. I set the map height to 256 and the fog distance to 128. That means you usually won't be able to see the clouds. Not good. Other than those bugs and a total lack of things like lighting and entity rendering, it works much better than I hoped it would this soon. Removing and placing blocks works just fine, and the physics work great, even far away from the origin. It's obvious that a big challenge is going to be writing an interesting level generator. Dense forests, islands, large deserts, abandoned settlements, and inhabited ones later on. Just infinite terrain on its own is fairly boring. Well, it's up to us to make it interesting, right? That's what we'll do. Here, try some infinite maps. There's a lot of bugs and a lot of missing features, but here, I have some infinite maps. Minecraft.net/infdev/index.jsp. Please don't report bugs in this yet. I'm aware that it's extremely buggy. For my highly scientific experiments, I think depth of 256 should be enough for almost all purposes. The same depth as a deep map, but this version is only depth 128. Making a fast and interesting level generator for this is going to be very fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Yep. All right. Let us test this out. Now, this is a fork in the road of development. Infdev is still the paid premium version of Minecraft, and your levels do not save. So, we will be back to 223 if I'm able to work through this fast enough. Generate. These do not work. If I load a level, load a file, I'm going to go through a junk world. That's not in my Forever World Indev worlds, just in case. Yeah, Nuked Island's unused because I believe I did that off of a stream. We'll just see if that opens. Okay, so it kicks you back to the title screen. Loading levels does not work, and I think it may just corrupt the file if I were to try to load it back in an actual Indev version. So we generate a new level. None of these buttons work. So floating deep, huge hell. Like, nope, nope. We spawned in like this. The inventory does work. That's good. And we have a lot of blocks. Now, glass is lost. Planks are lost. We can craft, but then boom, 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 boom. We have to goof off and just get that all to work. So we are not going to be touching the glass because you can't craft anything with glass anyway. Let's make some basic tools. And items do not exist as entities. Like if I were to throw that out, it will be deleted forever. So yeah, the crafting table, we will just leave it there. And I will travel in a straight line. Now these obsidian walls will generate in straight lines for a while. But let's just get the crafting table out of render distance and go back to World Origin. First, demonstrate that none of the chunks even save in memory. Like, once they're unloaded from memory, they're gone for good. And, yeah, then once we get back to the World Origin, we'll travel in a diagonal line forward and to the left, because if I recall correctly, there is a guaranteed brick pyramid to generate there. F5 does not work as intended. So it zooms out and you get a better view of infinite maps. But even so, it is suboptimal. Break flowers and dip. Deleted. Deleted because there are no item entities. So if I walk back, load that area back in. Terrain generation should be the same. But I think the issue with negative chunks and coordinates not updating at all does persist all the way to the March 27th version of Infdev. Oh, the crafting table's still there. I don't think I traveled far enough then. Is this negative? Or is it positive? Yeah, maybe I'm just bloviating about that negative quartz issue. But yeah, the sun is pink. It's really bizarre. Parkour. Parkour! Yes. Fan-freaking-tastic. Water is quite blue, but also very light. Yeah, this does look a lot more like Minecraft Classic than it does look like Indev. The grass is still bright green as ever, but just the very deep blue color is a lot more akin to Classic than it is to Indev. Things do change over time and improve, which is good. And yeah, we get a lot of these 2D Perlin noise-based cliffs and so forth. Now, when I show off the changes in March 25th Infdev, I might not be able to show them all off within that version because that version is notoriously bad with its performance issues. And, yeah. So unstable and so unusable that we are not going to be working with that. No siree. Alright, let's see if the crafting table persists. I don't think it will. Let us return to where we placed it down and see if it's still there. It's helpful that we're given so many blocks. But it's not helpful that it immediately breaks down the stacks back down to 64. And the debug hotbars of most of the later Phase 1 Infdev worlds is... Can I make this jump? I did! Way!
the hotbar debug items changes, and then you can much more easily move around items within the inventory, though there are inventory-based crashes in some of those versions too, so that means no inventory for you. So it seems like he breaks something, and then he fixes something. He fixes something, and then he breaks something, and then he breaks something, and then he fixes something. That's just being a developer, huh? Huh. Okay, so I might have given Minecraft too much memory. Interesting. Because my guess with this is that it's still loaded in my RAM. So when I reload it, it does show up. Let's see if we can mine the obsidian. How long that takes. Maybe I can drink some water while we wait. I thirst. Looks like there's some Z fighting on the block breaking overlay. Well, that was gross. It sounds like I've run out of water. Yeah, there's definitely Z fighting. But yeah, entities do not work, and that would have dropped cobblestone. Stone, cobblestone, stone. If I had, if items did work as entities, but they only work as inventory storage. There must be some features hidden in Infdev that allow you to see how the worlds progressively break down over travel, but I'm not totally sure if that is the case. So we're just gonna travel on the diagonal here, and we should eventually find a brick pyramid. Because I know that there's one that's like 500, 500 on the diagonal where you spawn in and face towards the left, if I recall correctly. And it's always the same for every world. And we will be building one of these solid all the way through in survival. Which is going to be like 344,000 bricks. It's a big number, but we're going to do it. And thank Notch and thank God that the structure is so big, so very big, that I shouldn't be able, well, I shouldn't have to miss it when I get over there. Oh. So yeah, I can demonstrate some things in creative mode, and some things in survival, but can't demonstrate furnaces, fire, etc. But I can demonstrate chests. Now, if I open this up, it's going to crash my game. But if I place it down, it is operable. So I'm going to craft another one as an item, and we can place it down at a... Oh, that deleted it. At a brick pyramid to crash my game. And load a new world. These worlds do not save. And hopefully I'm right about the brick pyramid position. We will be wandering for quite a while if it's not. I think I'll go to the end of the skybox. At least. If we aren't able to find it. Yeah, maybe 500 forward and not 500 diagonal. So I may need to take a right-hand turn once we get to the corner of the skybox.
The skybox only extends to 1024, right? Oh, we got it! We've got it. Okay, I was right. It's there. Yo! Yo! Ha. It's so huge that it looks like it's tops getting cut off, but nope, that's just the chunks rendering in. I can change the fog level. Imagine playing a game like this. Hero Brian would be everywhere. 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 But yeah, you can see that terrain does override, so it's an approximation of 344,000 blocks solid all the way through of brick upon 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 brick. And I think the reason why Notch chose this block is because it's solid all the way through. He wasn't sure what he was going to do with cloth at the time, because he did talk about data byte, or what us players call metadata, as being implemented to cover certain functions. And it's already used in the game for things like seeds, crops, as well as chests, furnaces, and maybe a few more. But yeah, we're at the top. Looks like it's pulsating when you jump on it. Woo! And let's see, you can't place above 128. Oh, this one, you want to get lucky with one extending all the way to the sea. If you use a modded version that includes brick pyramids, because there are some mods for future versions that give them brick pyramids, as well as mods for Infdev, early Infdev, that allow you to have those worlds saved. But of course, since I'm doing an only vanilla run, max exploits, no cheats, I'm not going to have a saving Infdev March 25th world, for example. So we're going to lose this when we quit out. And yeah, I think it's only fair to break that and place a chest there. And yeah, it's really interesting when you're at the top and like the sides of the pyramid look completely white from one angle, like the left angle, and then completely red from the other angle. And it's all based off of how the brick texture renders. And then this one is more uniform and symmetrical, right? And you get these really interesting line effects just based off of the brick texture. That's cool. And if I open this chest, my game crashes. Yoo! Yeah. So we are going to have to boot it up again, and then I'm going to select add-ons, and we're going to do game mode switch. What's quit game? Oh, in the main menu. And it's for beta 1.0 and beta 1 and 1.5 through 1.5.2. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know that add-on was in there, so we may mess with this launcher feature, but we're going to want game mode switch. And yeah, demo. That's demo mode for early release. Cool. Okay, and then we boot into February 27th Infdev. Boot it up again, generate new. Yeah, leave that alone. And that should give us the hotbar crafting, but we should be able to still take damage. So we'll try drowning. Slab actually renders properly. Okay. Can you pick block stuff you don't have? No, you can't. And you only have one, so it works like survival. And then torches do not render, though the bounding box exists. Curious. And I just lost my only torch. Wahoo.
Now, if I break the obsidian walls, it does go all the way down to an infinite lava sea, if I recall correctly. The worlds are now 64 deep. Well, sea level is like 64. Wait. Okay, yeah. But the lava doesn't render, surprisingly. And we can take damage in creative. Oh, we see the moon now. Yeah. So this way, we should be able to... yeah, let's just go to the edge of the bounding box. That's ideal. Let's do it on the corner. Because that is
ideal, man.
It is nice to have instant break. And I think that also does work. The game mode switch function does also work for Indev versions. But I'm obviously not using that because that's a cheat. I mean, it's really easy to change the data value in the class file to do that. But it's just... no, we don't do that. We play survival, we play vanilla. And this is not vanilla here, but the reason we're doing it is to demonstrate bugs and features and introductions, not necessarily to goop-la-gorp everything. That's our only leaf block. That's our only log block. That's our only plank block. That's our only dirt block. That's our only stone block. That's our only torch. So they're all gone. And we have nothing. Nothing to speak of. Nothing to use. Which is just fantastic. So it's 1,024 blocks to get to the end of the skybox, if I recall correctly. And so we shall travel just as far in the opposite direction of the brick pyramid we just found, though there may be one similarly placed in this quadrant as well, because they're always the same coordinates for each world. And water is going to suck to swim in.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Gatorade.
Got our pink sun. I'd love to have that reintroduced in an April Fool's version just for funsies. Maybe even one that's like that has a cubic chunks feature just to see if it's possible for the Mojang devs to do it in an April Fool's unstable fashion like Notch did back in the day. But it will always go back to the #1 problem with that sort of thing, which is lighting updates. Oh, there is one similarly placed in the other quadrant. It's a little cheese wedge wrapped in wax. It's a doorstop. It's a cone. Oh, it's a giant, massive Egyptian tomb. Ha ha ha! Yep, and then there's some aliasing issues that exist all the way from the beginning of the game and continuing to exist to this day. No, they were removed with MIP mapping. Sorry, I meant like to the current versions I'm playing in. Sorry. I got it wrong again. Oh, we're seeing the edge of the skybox. So we shall ascend the pyramid and get to the edge of the skybox. And then I think it's good and right to work more on the painting hall in 223 instead of 227. And of course, we got the fancy new Minecraft Infdev logo there. And you know what? I think it's time to get a screenshot of this pyramid. Yes. Perfect. So you can use that for a thumbnail somewhere down the line. Probably next episode, Monday. Monday, 4 p.m. CST.
That'll go through 313 and 320, maybe? I forget all the version numbers released for Infdev. Well, that is phase 1, I mean. Yeah, phase 1 and phase 3, I think I don't know most of the numbers. That we have archived, at least. But yeah, I can just give it a haircut. Giant haircut. Make it look like the versions where... Like the one version where the whole top is cut off. Whoops-a-daisy. Would be fun to make it go down to like this area just completely flattened, but I don't wanna. It's gonna take too long, and that's just not right. But yeah, the bricks are totally dependent on how the terrain chooses to generate. So it filled that hole, but it didn't fill those holes. It didn't fill in where the cliffs are, but it did fill in where those holes are. And we are achieving the edge of the skybox. Like you wouldn't even believe it is true. Like you wouldn't know that I played the fool. I'm just making shit up for that song. Maybe if I go and review said content that I produce, I could turn some of those goofy little songs I sing into full musical productions. Because that's pretty damn interesting. Alright, no more slouching. We gotta lock in, so to speak. I think this version is included in voxels in time. Though I don't think the crash bug associated with chest and furnace inventories is, as well as I think the items still drop. Which they don't in this version, because all entities are disabled, right? I mean, you get your paper doll and you have your hotbar in hand, but F5, yep. I have a bounding box, but I don't have a render. What? Interesting, I thought there was a secondary third person that I toggled, but nope, there isn't. There are some interesting cliffs and mountains that do have the potential to generate. So it resembles classic and it resembles inland, but it also has some uniqueness to it. And we're probably never going to be able to replicate this either, right? That is without mods. Because we do have all the obfuscated code in existence for this, but not the unobfuscated code for it. I do wish Mojang would release the unobfuscated code for this. That'd be really, really fancy and cool. And it's not going to show me my air bubbles, but I could theoretically drown in creative. Yeah, let us get our own screenshot of the pink sun on the corner. This lovely little hill. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just totally surprised that Notch even released Infdev to public testing after, like, he was working on it from February 23rd to the 27th, and then on the 27th he decides to just release it before he has any functioning saves. No, he did the same with Indev, so I guess it's not surprising. Okay, and we have reached the skybox boundary, which is going to be very interesting. Oh, the sun looks normal underwater. So I'm going to print screen that. And we shall go to the bounding box corner. course, there's no daylight cycle, day-night cycle. Yeah. Oh, this is fantastic. I like how that is. All right, let's drown. Let us drown. We just wait. Unless we can't. Seems to be taking awfully long. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we can drown in creative mode.
It's Jova.
All right, so let us return to Minecraft Indev, as it would have appeared on the website as of February 27th, 2010. I do want to see what loading the one scrap level in Infdev did. Right. Nuked Islands unused. Okay. So it should still load. It does. Yeah, I don't recall only having one of every item in the hotbar there on this testing world, but here's what it is. Oh, shoot. I should have just loaded a different level. Dang. Oh, the fact that you're almost to Infdev is scaring me. In about a month, you are going to be where I am at, and I've been doing my series for almost 2.5 years now. Upgrade to Indev 219. I've already done that. 223. Done that. We don't have the dev recreation, of course. And then 223. Yeah, before this is done, make a world of the saveable version of Infdev. Either monitor official and cut the chunks out where the Indev levels are going to go and paste them there. I actually have a method provided myself, but yeah, this is all you have for Indev left. Well, I technically, yeah. This was today that he sent this, and I'm surprised I just didn't get to see it or read it. Thank you, Christo18. Yeah. Yeah, Infdev is going to be quite interesting. And, yeah, no, I had set a goal to speedrun all the way to, 327. So not 227, but 327. And I'm actually going to be spending quite a bit of time, like multiple live streams in 327 as a special extended streamathon. From the week of April 20th to the 25th. Don't think I'm going to be streaming on the 20th, though, because that's a day I go to church. But yeah, no, it's not 124, it's 128, and all the way at the bottom, it is 10? Oh, I've sorted them incorrectly. I'm so used to scrolling down to the bottom, so I'm going to keep it that way. I'm going to save all the paintings. Cool. So I think I'm going to want to move this chest and just finish the whole... Oh! I can't do it like that. I just realized... Shit. No game mode switch. We can't do that. That's cheating. Oh, load it back to the previous save. Thank God I didn't save it in the accidental way that way. There we go. Now it's all proper. Now it works as intended. I mean, it would be much faster to do it in the facade of creative mode, but nope. That is not intended, and we will not be doing it that way. So let's get pointer prepared to be placed here, and we'll just mirror what we've done on this side. Everything but the grass stayed negative. I don't surmise that I'm going to be needing that many grass blocks, though. Just going to have to transfer them over to another chest somewhere. Yep, we're going to do that, and then boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we'll do 2 layers of cobblestone and then 2 layers of dirt. I should probably close my door. My roommates are getting a little loud. Oh, I don't hear them. Cool. We got noise suppression in this house. Okay. Yep, we got a lot of dirt to move. And that we shall. As far as that goes. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I am.
Me.
The cat. She's a silly kitty. Let's just combine those. Get the chest sorted. And oh, all right, that worked out better than expected. That's wonderful. Yes. Yeah, honestly, having the paintings mirrored exactly would be a fun little liminal space type vibe. Not the backrooms per se. Those would be constructed out of... What block most resembles the backrooms in this version? Because we have all the blocks. It's probably a sponge or sand. It's sand. So I could theoretically build the backrooms, but I don't want to. Somebody else can do that. There's an abandoned furniture store in Wisconsin, if I recall correctly, that the actual photo of the backrooms was taken from. I'm surprised that that people on the internet were able to find that out. That was a cool little thing to happen. Glad that it did. Yes. So we get the cobblestone, cobblestone. Place it there, and boom. That's perfect. That's done. And why don't we fill the... no, we can... There's a chest there for more of those lit furnaces. We won't need that. So now I can tear down the chest without any qualms. Still have an infinite chest. Cool.
An infinite chest.
Oh. Gwa. So I'm going to want to dig out these around the corners, though, so that the furnaces have a way that's predictable to face when I place them down.
Yes. Wunderbar.
Now, actually, I won't be placing down the lit furnaces there yet, because I do need to get the pointer painting functional. So we'll be using glass as a temp block because it doesn't drop any items. It's easier to work with. And then, is this the same height, or do I need more? I'll just do one more just in case.
Yes, I like that.
So then we should be able to get pointer. Though we're... Okay. We are going to place some furnaces here. Oh, and I do want to have it saved since I did transfer the chest over. That's going to be another hassle. And I'm going to focus on possibly ending the stream by 8:30. 9 at the very latest. Yep, that's perfect. And then we can cycle paintings in this corner until... Oh wow, that was quick. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was quick. Ooh, 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 ah. Okay, I have to go behind. Ooh, 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 ee. Dang, they got me making monkey noises. Because, I need to have something behind here filled in for the size the painting takes up. Otherwise, it will pop off. Will pop off the wall once I get to placing the furniture down. Yeah, we'll break that glass and we can just replace it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. We'll use 16 furnaces this way. So we can just break all of them behind for this level. There's no shift clicking yet, so I have to do everything in a bizarre manual fashion. That gets the entity to be illuminated at a very nice light level. And it works really well. I'll use glass as a temporary block again, and do this henceforth. Did not mean to do that. Oh, we can use the back wall. Bada binga da boom bada. Cool. Yep, so we got all the furnaces. Sort of. So now we want to have there be an alternative face. Yeah. Because then they won't peek out when I do the pillaring. Yep. Boom! Perfect! That looks fantastic. So now, what I need to do is get more lit furnaces. So that's what I will do. We can craft quite a bit more. Whatchamacallits, yeah. Paintings. Duh. Do not grab from that chest. Do not grab from that chest. Do not grab from that chest! Oof! Ooh! We'll leave one there in memoriam. So then we can just split until we have 8 for every edge slot, and that gives us 8 more paintings. Of a total of 18 we're going to need. So let's get 4 in each slot. And then boom. That's not a chest that we want to craft. We want to get paintings. Yeah, because we got the extra pointer. That's good. Now we could just put that in the chest for now. Lit furnaces. The one thing I need to grab. Gold! Gold! No. We don't need that. We don't need that, please. Please, no. What a funny little peculiar little thing. And then we just cycle it up like that. Boom. And it's symmetrical. Isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that wonderful? So next we'll get the pillaring. Sorry, the slabs behind. And we'll leave stone blocks in the wall, but we will mine out all the grass. Likewise, other blocks. I do believe I'm going to encounter some cobblestone here. But it'll probably be next episode that I get the glass dome on it. And that'll be Monday at 4 p.m. CST. Same time as this one started. Yeah. Okay, and, okay. Those ones are at the glass level, so I will break the stone here. That's not glass level, that's wool level. Which is very fine. We'll make do with it. Yep. Yep, and then for these columns, I will have to break stuff. Oh, it's mostly going to be furnaces here, so we can tear it down a level further.
Yes, wunderbar.
Let's get the stone strip outside of the slabs set up. Because that looks very nice. Feels like I'm jumping pretty far. Maybe there's more slippery controls in the previous version that I didn't notice, or less slippery ones. Most peculiar. Well, not previous version. Future version. Future version that has not much of interest to concern oneself with. That is. Because, yeah. Nothing works enough in Infdev 227 to feasibly desire such an update.
Yes.
So we'll slab it up, slab it up. Slab it up, slab it up, slab it up, slab it in. I am going to tell you that a majority of my deaths came from, I think it was Indev 2010-0212, so the February 12th version of Indev. And why is that? Oh, the day-night cycle was added, but without a, no, it might have been 202 or something like that. Whichever version was pre-mob cap. I'm gonna have to review my own content there, huh?
Bro doesn't know what he's talking about.
It is what it is. Oh well. We make do with what we got. Oh, I don't believe you can light fire on. Yeah, I'm just using durability. Because fire can't exist above a block like this. And yeah, I can't even walk into it and take damage. But hey, it cycles down to 63. What a world, what a world. What a world, what a world. Alright, stone, 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 boom, stone. We'll do stone here in this corner. Why not? I'll figure out what I want to actually do for that corner strip later on. We just want to reproduce the wall. Right, so we're going to want to put glass strip all the way across. Honestly, yeah, I think my building method is going to sort of develop off of how I did this hallway. At least for mostly symmetrical type stuff, and even maybe non-symmetrical stuff. It'll develop as it goes. I already have a building style, but I'm always looking to improve it, so it'll develop. It'll get different, better. It is. So we can place. Yeppers. This is probably the only secure place that I want to place lit furnaces like that at the moment. Because getting the painting is going to be goofy. Yep, and we're going to have to 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we're gonna have to fill up the space behind it so that it doesn't pop off as we construct. And ideally, to get the fighters painting, you want to cycle off of this block. I got it, and then I broke it. Woe is me. Whoa. Pick him up. Okay. It dropped off there. There we go. Alright, we got it. What's next? What we want to do. Break. And we can, yeah, place it against this wall. Or we can place it top and then down. Boom. Fire content. Alright, we're gonna save our file again. Yes. Then we can do the pillar. And then we'll have to get our stone understack out again. So we can do the next painting. Which is going to be void. Perfect. Ah, we got it second try and I broke it. Oh, wow. The game had mercy on us this time. Oh, did I punch? Did I punch the entity, or did it just pop off because it's programmed to? That's gonna suck if it pops off in this direction, but not the other. I got trolled. Just refresh until we see it. We don't want wilderness to be on the top, no. Bust. Corbett. Okay. Ah, shit. So it looks like this particular painting has some issues with the, wait. What if I were to pillar up like this? Could I theoretically get it to persist? Oh, I got it again, and then I broke it. Boom, 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 boom. I got it again and I broke it. Gabba, gooba, gabba, goobin. Ignar. Poogfar. Let's get it. Come on. Come on. Listen! Do it! Please! Keep getting seen, it looks like, this time. Match. Okay. Alright, so we got those ones. We just gotta... Okay. We got it! We're safe. We are safe now. That was frustrating. So this one we're gonna want to pillar up. Gibberino. So this one we're gonna want scene on. And just in case, why don't we Wallio it up?
It also seemed to help with picking them back up after placing them. We got it, and then we don't got it. Okay, we got it. No! Oh. No. Wait, could you theoretically... Okay, so they pop off when they're inside blocks. Interesting. Curious. Wonder if that has anything to do with the issue we're having. Okay. So we got that to load in. Shite. Is it only the corner that we're going to want to do? We managed to get the last one to work. Bruh. Yeah, there may be some locationality to these paintings. That or I'm bloviating on my ass. No! So it's always this one that manages to break it, it seems. Scheisse. So we are going to want to have this one be glass. Whereas... What the fuck, Xbox? I thought I disabled that. Let's see if this can work for us. Dang it. Got it, and then I broke it. Wilderness bust C. Okay. All right. Okay, we got it. Yes. Oh yeah. Perfect. So now we just get the pillar of lights up there. Then hopefully the next one goes much smoother for us. We may have to try a few different things though. Owie wowie. Of course, I get that one first try. Oh, this one's second try. Okay, okay. That's cool. That's good. Oops. Did not want to do that. It doesn't pop off. So it was just that particular painting, huh? Lit up pillar. Illuminated. And it is symmetrical. I think I may want to put cloth blocks that kind of match the average color of the painting in the column. And then maybe for this 3-block arraignment. No, these 4 blocks here could probably be like white wool. Now, the other side, though, that wouldn't work. So maybe I think I'll leave it as stone for pointer. Because you kind of got that rosy tint that's dark. Stone could work for the average. We're gonna make sure that the area behind is solid so that they don't pop off immediately. And yeah. Glass it up. Painting. And we are looking for match. Oh, that was easy. Hopefully we don't have the same issue that we did with scene. Ah! No! Okay. So. Oh no, this one does have to be glass in order to get it functional, but this one can be a furnace and we'll just have to do what we did for scene. Void, wilderness, plant, kebab, bust, void, sunset, match. There we go. That's the one. There we go. That's perfect. It's exactly what we wanted to do. Oh, this is wonderful. Christopher Zetterstrand. That is the name of the artist behind all of these paintings. I was forgetting his name for a second. Just last name remembered, but first name forgotten. Now I remember. That's good. Christopher. So that's why the paintings texture is actually called kz.png in the game files. We are looking for bust. Void. Why do we keep getting void on this location? All right, we got bust. Cool. Oh! All right, same thing we did for scene. Whoa! There we go. Bust. Got it. Okay. We're gonna save our file. Because those large ones are kind of the hardest to get. Yeah, it's just prime. And we can get the pillar. And then we'll do the stone line up here. Glass. And then we're going to have to replenish our lit furnaces. Wanderer. We're looking for Wanderer. Ah, we got it, and then we broke it. There we go. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, perfect. So now we can get our... We're gonna get our grey wool on. Maybe we'll do colored ones above the paintings as well. Just based off of what I think the average color looks like. Is this white? Yeah, it is. It's just dark. Dark in here. So we're gonna need some of this. And we're gonna need more lit furnaces. Not gold! I love gold. Woofta. Stone, and this is as far as we need to make it. We'll just do that on all sides. Definitely want to dig the gap for the pillars. Absolutely. And then this. Not necessarily necessary, but it's helpful to have symmetry. And we can dig out the cliff face upwards a bit. Go edge in on this. Hopefully we get a good looking result when we do the isometric screenshot. Because that would be the best case scenario. Painting. Yep, definitely want to have the stone there. Boom. All right. Yes, that's good. That's good. Looks excellent. Oh wait, we want to invert that.
Stone, cobble. Cobblestone, stone.
And then we mine out the slabbed. The slubbade of them. Oh, and yeah, we can start with Albin. Yeah. One. Wait, no, that one's supposed to go there. It's yeah. Where the stone is. We put the wool. I'm going to save my level again, just in case. Nothing shall go awry. Yes. Alright, glass, and then we get the furnaces. We are looking for sunset. Oh, wow, that was quick. Quicker than it was prior. Then we can make the pillar, get the glass, set the painting, looking for C. If we got that twice in a row. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I said I would shut the stream off at 8:30, so you can see why it displays one quantity. Cool. We're gonna finish this hallway, and then I'll get a nice metric screenshot, save, do the outro. That's what we'll do. Now we're looking for pool. We got it, and then I broke it. Not looking for skull roses. Okay, we actually may want to take the wool off. Makes it significantly easier to get the intended result. Then, yeah, we can just break and place. Good. Good. So this wool was an oopsie. There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Bob Ross. Wasn't the dude ex-military and painting was how he coped with stuff afterwards? I forget. Dude was a cool dude. I respect him. Perino, glass, and then we are looking for wilderness. Oh, good. Goody. I see it's happening. Isn't that excellent? Yes, it is. Glass, and then break this, so that we're only generating 1x1s. unlike much earlier in the stream. Looking for plants. Okay, that's kebab. Nope. There we go, we got plants. And kaboom. Place the pillars and it's ready to go. This one's got to be kebab. Ah, I broke it. And of course, the ancillary chance that we generate Wanderer instead means I do want to break the block behind. Ah, kebab, and I broke it again. We're gonna be here a while. So I get lucky like that, which I'm so glad that I did. Alright, and then I'm looking for Sizz bomb. Bomb? Bomb. Yes. Okay, cool. Good. Cool and good. Not warm and bad. Lava is warm and bad. Water is cool and good. And we are looking for Aztec 2. And that's not it. Not it. Not it. Not it. Not it. Not it. This one? Yes. Aztec 2. Perfect. Good. We should be almost done. So this one's going to be Aztec. Oh, second try. Perfect. We swap with the wool, and then we... Yeah. So then... Yeah, the furnace pillar. Do not actually cook. Do not let this man cook. Yep, and then we are looking for... Oh wow, first try. I'm gonna have to pillar up to break and replace. And she should be done. Then symmetrically, we have our hall of paintings. From the beginning all the way to the end. And they are glimmering, they are glistening. Isn't it amazing? Fantastic even. We are saving that immediately. I'm going to have to build in an entrance to the top, through the top. I just realized. Otherwise, there's not really a efficient nor good way in. Alright, F7. Yes! Oh, wait, we got to get ourselves in the photo. Actually, no, we don't. There's paintings here. Those are the focus. Gamnout. How do I join? Unfortunately, I'm in Minecraft Indev, so there's no server up, but I may be rerunning the classic 0.30 server at some point, right before Infdev, because that world is going to be imported to Infinite, and then it's going to be offline all the time until possibly either beta 1.0 or beta 1.9 pre-release 5, probably. Those are some perspective versions. I'm really thinking of how best to go through it, because there's no multiplayer in past Classic up until beta 1.0 for stability. We're not doing early alpha multiplayer, even though it exists, just because it's non-functional slop. Basically. Alright, let's check out our isometric screenshot. This is the wrong folder. There we go. 210. Oh, everything. All the paintings captured in one fantastic isometric screenshot. I should post this on the wiki. Yeah. Oh, that is amazing. So now I think I'm gonna get some cloth colors. So Orange. Yeah. Orange, dark gray, capri. Orange, dark gray, capri. We'll do 3 at a time. Orange. Dark gray. And then... Okay. Capri. And, yeah. Oh, we're gonna need a little bit more than that. So we'll take the micro stacks. Place that back. This is either Capri or Ultramarine. I'm forgetting. I think this is Capri and this is Ultramarine. So we'll do Ultramarine. Whatever you call it. Whatever it works. We'll just, yeah, fill in what's apportioned properly. Be careful not to punch out the displayed stuff. And then we can just get the floor. Add a little splash of color to it. Why not? Yep. And then it's going to be dark gray. Yep. Pepperoni. Yeah, honestly, either thinking furnace or slab. I could also just leave it as is. I think I'm just gonna leave it as is. Worry about that later, maybe. I'll have a more concrete idea of what I want to do once I got whatchamacallit. Oh, the roof. The roof on. This next one, average yellow. So we'll go grab some yellow. Oh wait, we need to go three at a time. Yellow. What's closest to brown that's not orange? Yellow, dark gray. Yeah, we'll do yellow, dark gray. Yellow, dark gray, and then white. Yellow, dark gray, white. Dark gray, white. Yellow. Dark gray. White. And I can, yeah, stack these in for the light gray. Yellow. Yep. Dark gray. And then, yeah. And then white. Wonderful. We've got it. Then, yeah. Glass is really the perfect temporary block. For certain. White down here. And dark gray. And
then yellow. And we can pillar up and get the next 3. I fall. Haha, the Eiffel Tower. I should build that. That's funny. Orange, white. Orange, white, Capri. So, yep, yellow. Yep, we need white. Orange. White, and then Capri. I think that's it. I do love the full res version of this painting. A wilderness. It's, yeah, cute little rabbit in the window. This one will be white. And yeah, we'll dig out the 2x2. Make it white. Cool. Perfect. Oh yeah, and then Capri. Scheisse. So I'm gonna have to suffer through getting pool again. That's great. Really fantastic. We don't want the lit furnaces down. Yeah, it's pool. Nope, we don't want void. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, not seen. Not kebab. Not bust. Skull roses, not bust. Okay, I think I do want to mine these. Because it'll now only generate 1x1s and 1x2s. Okay. Boom. Got it. Got it. Oh. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Okay, we got it. Now just don't mess this up again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's looking like quite nice. Yes. Okay, so next 3. We'll go back to the debug house and get light blue, purple, and orange. Good. All right, let's save our level. Just in case. Good. Capri. Oh, I'm forgetting. That's just fantastic. Because we needed orange. Yep, orange, purple. Orange, purple, and then light blue. Yeah. 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 And we'll, yeah. Yipperoni. Good. Beautiful things do come. With certain worlds and versions. Yes. Okay. Yep. So this one's going to be purple. This is Sunset. It's a nice painting. I like it. I don't think there's a painting in Minecraft that I don't like, other than maybe the Wither painting. And I don't hate that one, I just don't like it either. Alright. Mushrooms, big old red ones. Okay, and yeah, for the base, bottom area, I just need the orange. On the floor, and not behind. Okay, that's not light blue that I want for that. Definitely white for scene. Dark gray. Green. Curious. What do I do? Okay, match. Match will be orange. Even though it could average to a different color. This is the presence of fire. Okay, so we're going to need dark gray, capri, and white. Perfect. Gray, capri, and white. Perfect. Oh wow, it's getting close to 9. Oof. Yep, dark gray goes here. Oh yeah, the flame particles on bust and match are so fine and nice. Oh, I love it. Wouldn't have it any other way. And it looks like glistening on the other paintings that aren't necessarily fire related. Fancy that. Yes. Wunderbar. will be dark gray for void. And then the last 4, well, 8. We're going to do one of the green shades, unless I find something I like better. We'll take the stick. I'll put the wool back. Yeah. Okay. Chartreuse. Chartreuse is perfect. And then that'll be the last one. And I will have to stow some junk in a junk place. Stow that there. And then the dirt and the cobble can go in the place close by. Yeah, up here. Good old looming Mount Vesuvius, or... Well, that's the one that wiped out Pompeii. Then we could do Mount Doom and be Lord of the Rings. If I recall correctly, that's what that mountain's called. In LOTR. Okay. So we're going to have to build a ladder-based entrance. Or an entrance from below. But for fighters. We shall place down chartreuse. Good. Good, good, good. We are saving our level. Yes. And we shall do a isometric screenshot comparison of how the colors look in contrast to the paintings. Yes. F7. Large screenshot. Oh yeah. But the binga da boom bada. And there's the painting hallway. Oh, yeah. Looks nice. Hella fine. Then if I zoom into this one, yeah, it's all gray there. I think I do prefer the color one, even though it is kind of sloppy, in my opinion. It's going to be nice, especially with the beta 1.2 wool textures, which are very desaturated, whereas these are heavily saturated. Yeah. I could also just move pointer back and add the entrance in. That's probably what I'd do. I don't know, enough reach to break that, but we are going to take the cloth out of our inventory so it doesn't become a problem for us. So we've got to place it in here. Save our level. Save file. 10. Alright. Oh, all things considered, I think tonight may have been one of our most productive nights for this Forever World. I've collected 2 of every single painting that's currently existing in the game. I may play... I guess I should probably make room to prepare to have more than what's here. And we shall have a wonderful time as we continue going through all the changes relating to Infinite Worlds and so forth. I'm really liking this hall of paintings. We've got everything saved. It should work. Now, there may be some issues updating it to future versions in Infdev and having it
have the paintings persist. So before we do a final update, I may want to break everything, and then I'll be replacing it later on with the same methods I used to get them be like this. Turn off that if that was changing how things appeared. And yeah. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for tuning in. I will be live again at Monday, 4 p.m. CST. Be there or be square.